Celebrate, celebrate, dance to the music. You gotta fight for your right to party.
Howdy, everybody. What's happening? Welcome to the live stream. Hey, 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 hey. Howdy, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Nancy, for that. Hey, Deb. Hey, Knight. Chris, Gwen, Pan, Gay. How are you all? I think I seen John in there. Right? Let me pin that message real quick while I'm here. There's John. Okay, messages now pinned. And Gwen, that's a private link on my YouTube, so I will send you that link. You know, yeah, baby, for you. I raise a toast to my dear sister Gwen for all your hard work. For all your incredible dedication. I wish you a long and happy and prosperous retirement. Don't let the moss grow, if you know what I mean. I love you forever. See ya. I should have said Skål. For you, Skål. Hey, Elsie. I did invite all your friends. What a great day to retire, huh? All your selfless service to people. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well deserved, my friend. Well deserved. Yeah, I thank you for the contact for Deb over there. I sent her a text today saying, "Hey, it's going to be a little party for our sister Gwen. If you want to pop in and say hi, it's all about everybody being together. That's what it's all about. So I'm happy that you're here. I'm happy all you guys are here. This is going to be a lot of fun tonight, huh? A lot of freaking fun. Let's see if I can do this without really, without screwing it too badly. Well, we'll see if this works. I guess not. I thought this was helium. I thought it was helium, but I don't hear myself being all helified. Maybe this is my regular voice. I don't feel helified. Do I sound helified? Maybe a little bit, huh? Woohoo! huffing the balloon, huffing the balloon. You sound crazy. Need a bigger hit. I agree. I agree. Let's see. That's your normal voice. I know. That was a bigger hit. I don't want to pass out. Look at that. I'm like deflating the balloon here. Huff, huff, pass. Sorry, Stan. I stole your thunder. I thought it was going to be a lot higher pitch, but well, I don't want to pass out or nothing. Be all like, "Whoa, dudes." No, normal voice. Got to be careful not to do too much. I know. So I remember, I think I was like maybe 20 years old. I'm working at a supermarket, and because I was in produce, we also had to take care of floral. And me and my buddy went over there, and we had to do a balloon for somebody. And we both took big hits off of the helium, but he took a way bigger hit. So as we're walking back to the break room and we're talking, all of a sudden he starts leaning back, and he's still talking, but he's leaning back further, and I fucking reached out and grabbed him just before he fell to the ground. And he was like, "Whoa, what the hell happened?" That did help me understand a lot more. Thank you for that night. I appreciate that. That was really, really well done, and I do appreciate that big time. It's time for a bong rip, Elsie says. I love you. I do feel a little lightheaded now, but no silly voice. Oh, that's a good question, Deb. What color was your day? What color was your day? I think my day was I don't know, very bright yellow, because it was just a good day. Bright blue. Yours was lavender, so it was like what? Mellow? That's a mellow day. Yeah, I know what you mean by the Japanese, but just reading along, since it was really just a lot of static pictures there, and at least I was able to get the gist, basically what she was saying. You just dyed your hair blue. I love it. I love it. I loved your Halloween costume too, all robined out. So cute. That's a great question. What color is your day? Was your day? All right. Oh, thank you so much, Deb. Thank you for passing the information to Ian. Thank you. I'm very cool with that. Very, very cool with that. Very, very cool with that. I sent the Discord link to a buddy of mine who has been on a few videos with me. I've introduced him to Ren and Nightwish and stuff. And he's a piano player. He is a classically trained piano player. And he's going to join our Discord. So, if anybody out there was looking to do some collab work with a pianist, he has his own channel as well. So we're going to support him on Discord as an artist, and be part of our family of musicians here to help out and stuff. So, hopefully he will join other people's Discords and stuff, and really, be part of the community. He's a very, very old friend, actually a friend of my son's. They went to school together, but he's just such a great person. Your day was in the purple family. Okay, that could be good, especially if you are Prince. Every day is a purple day. I just can't believe I didn't get a good enough hit out of this. That's nuts. I mean, what else? Why else do you get a freaking helium balloon if you're not going to make funny voices? I know they used to sell helium containers. Yes, he is our adopted son. Yes. That's the one that goes by Old Man Piano. I don't know. I don't think he says old man. My God, he's only a little bit older than you, for crying out loud. But you guys ready to get this party started? I am, because this is I want to do this first song over here because this is a dedication. All right, so let's hear this out. This first one is from my own dear Nancy Pooh. Happy retirement, Gwen. You have worked hard all of your life and you have served us in your civic duties and more, which is so true. We thank you for your services and dedication. With your jobs through the years, you have touched so many people's lives in the past in the best ways possible, and you have made a huge difference to many. Now it's time to sit back and enjoy your golden years with your beautiful wife. I wish you both many blissful and blessed years ahead. Now it's time to celebrate and party, my beautiful sister. Cheers. Here's to you. Love you. Your sister Nancy. And I think it's a beautiful thing. Let's start this party right, huh? Kids, Cool in the Gang celebration. Well, I've never seen this. Gwen, we love you. We love you.
There's a party going on right here, a celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here, a dedication to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate and party with you. Come on now. Let's all celebrate and have a good time, yeah, yeah. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together.
Funky bass.
It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. Come on now. Celebrate good times. Come on. Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight.
Yes, we are.
Let's celebrate. It's all right. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's all right, baby. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's all right. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's all right.
That's cool.
Celebrate good times. Come on.
Yeah, baby, huh? From my very own Nancy. Hey, we're going to celebrate a good time for you tonight, my sister. I love you. And to all you guys out there hanging out with us tonight on this very festive occasion, I love you guys. Thank you for being so freaking awesome. You guys rock. Skål! Ah, baby. That's the way to do it. And I've got a special surprise for you later, my dear sister. You wait and see. Oh, sizzle. Sam's in the house. Celebrate good times. Sam, I think you might have missed that intro right there. But, man, was that smoking or what, folks, huh? I'm just bringing up the next link here, unless we have something, unless there's been a kerfuffle. Has there been a kerfuffle? No. Thank you, Gay. Thank you. I just brought that link right up here for you. I got your little note here too. That's so. It's so. You know, it's so cool when you just look at that link that Gay brought up there. It's like, wait a minute, Nightwish, the Montreux Jazz Festival, live at the Montrose Jazz Festival. That is cool. Yes, Annette. Right. Let me just do this here. Well, I'll do it later. I guess I'll have to do it later. I really am forced to do it later. Gwen, I'm going to leave you the link to that that opening video, so that way you can have it there. I'm going to put it. I don't know. You think I should put that in just break room, or for everybody to for the mods, or you want me to put that in for the love of music? Everybody can check it out. I figured you would. I asked Chriso if he could remember any of the girls in your harem this morning. So thank you, Chriso, for helping me out. And then I was like, oh, I definitely forgot a few. But you know what? I'm going to remedy that later. I'm going to remedy that later for you. I promise you that. You'll see. You'll see. I've got it all worked out. Yes, thank you indeed. You see why I asked then, right? That was cool. And if you look, I even found a harem tent to put all the girls into. For the love of music is a cool idea? Yeah, I think you're probably right. I will do that. I said to Chris, so I was like, when I asked him about that question, because I was already 100% Floor, Dorothy, Pia, but I asked him that question. I said, I know it's like throwing a dart into a room full of balloons, you're likely you're going to hit a few, you know. So he gave me some great pointers, and I was like, oh, cool. And I had it all done, and I was like, oh my God, I missed one very important one. But that's all right. We're gonna remedy that later. You wait and see. Having a good time, Stan, or what, huh? Stan's ready for party. I remembered Elise and Melissa, yes. And I know, I was like, Melissa, oh my God, of course, Melissa. Of course. That was a lot of fun for me to do today. So thank you. Lots of fun. I'm going to jump into the next song over here because, you know, why not? We need some music. We got a party going on over here, kids. You guys, Sunday night partying with family right here. I love you guys so much. No, Brandy was right in the front, kid. Oh, she was there. Yep, she was one of the. I think I remembered Flora and Brandy 1 and 2, and then Dorothy 3. Then I asked Chris. Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Chris. Yep. Yep. So Brandy took up that whole corner of your harem tent. And I was like, holy shit, I found an incredible picture of Melissa Bonney. And I threw that right in there like, holy shit, she's going to lose her mind. I remember the roller skate girl from that one video, I think. Oh, the roller skate girl. Yes, that was Beans on Toast. That was Beans on Toast. That was Sam's request. Too much eye candy at once. I know, dude. Oh, Ashley is traveling home. Okay. Oh, Sam, you missed the whole intro. You know what? I'm gonna put it. What'd you say? Would you say, Nancy, it was a good place to put it? I'm going to put it out there so that way all you guys can see. It's a private video on YouTube, so only when I give you guys the links can you go and check it out. So I will definitely do that, especially for my sister. But I want everybody to check it out. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Let me see if I could do this. It should only take me a moment, I suppose. Yeah, because I just got to pull up the there it is. There's the link. Link copy to clipboard. And where did you want me to put that, Nancy? Was it For the Love of Music, did you say? For the Love of Music. Okay, cool. Okay, Sam and Gwen and everybody else, I just posted that link. It's a private, let me know if that works. Tell me in the chat. Don't tell me through Discord, because I'm not going to be going back to Discord. I just put that there for, oh, okay, somebody's already, that was Chris O. Thank you. That should work, because it's supposedly it will work if I share it with people. Certain people, you know, like the people I love, you guys. It says unavailable. Oh, okay, let me check that. I changed the status to unlisted. Tell me if that works. I just changed it now to unlisted. Let me know if that works. Yes, unlisted we can view. All right, cool. That worked. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. And you know, when I posted that, it was like even like the shortest clip. When you guys heard "All Aboard," when you guys heard that, that was from the Gap Band. That was the Gap Band. It was only those couple seconds, and yet when I posted it, it still came up as copyright detected. Isn't that something? Just that little tiny clip of music. It wasn't even music. First like on that video. Chris, thank you. Yeah, that's not for public consumption. That's only for you guys. That's only for you guys. All right, so I've got this one up, and I'm dying to get into this here. So let's check this out. So this is a donation request from my dear sister Gay. Gay, thank you so much. She says, and by the way, this is Nightwish, Slow Love Slow, live at the Montreux Jazz Festival. Nightwish at a jazz festival. She says, I picked this song because in the stream last night, Bill mentioned that he hasn't heard any Nightwish songs by Annette, except for that one song, right? I figured we had to remedy that. It also fits in with a comment I made that there isn't much that Nightwish can't do. Ooh, Chris says this is the 2011 Imaginarium album Montreux Jazz Festival in 2012. Okay, because I did get to see that one video for our Halloween stream. And that was my first real take on Annette. So let me get this up here for you guys. Looks like it's a fan video here. Yeah, Slow Love, Slow. Link below for you guys, especially you Nightwish Army out there. I was completely enthralled with that last one because of the whole circus theme, and it was Marco's voice, and everything was really extra creepy. I love you guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Kids, it's time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal. I want to say welcome to Huff and Puff podcast. I'm digging that whole thing right there. And Gay must know Huff and Puff podcast because she's saying, hi, Jessica. So, hi, Jessica. How you doing? It's me, Bill. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Nightwish's only jazz-like song. No kidding. This is cool. All right, let's do it. Oh, wow. Yeah.
This painting with me.
Cool.
Unveiling of me, the magician that never fails. This deep sigh coiled around my chest, intoxicated by a major calm.
Beautiful.
I wonder, do I love you, or the thought of you? Slow a slumber deeper than time.
She's got a great voice. Of course, Tomas is not going to hire someone without a great voice. I love to see Yuka with the brushes. He's, we want to talk about jazz. And Marco, he's decided to take a seat for this, because this is going to be a real cool. I could almost see Marco on an upright bass doing this part here. So really, this is really more about it's almost like a trio, a jazz trio, with a guest vocalist coming in. Annette. Never imagined that Nightwish would be doing something like this. Thank you so much, Gay. Wow.
Then time Monsieur Waterman, s'il vous plaît.
There's Empu. Empu. That's what you call a crawling bass line. It's like Marco's just crawling around. Did I say Marco? Marco is crawling around. But Empu, my goodness, he perfectly set little solo in that. He's doing a lot of little tap-ons type of techniques, but it's quiet. It's subtle. It's a very subtle type of solo, perfect for that jazz sort of feeling. This is so cool. And yet that chromatic progression, it really reminds me of like Phantom of the Opera. Da 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 da. Which invokes that sort of vibe that Nightwish brings anyway. That was cool, gang. Wow. Wow, I dug that. You're absolutely right. I mean, Gwen said, for those who say Nightwish can do it all, yeah. That was fire. Have another shot? It has nothing to do with that. I can handle my rum. I blame I blame the helium. Oh, I see. I see. I got your little note there, Knight. Okay. So I dug this. I just don't know. Let me see here. Let me just see real quick. Oh, it doesn't have any lyrics in the video. Okay. I'd love to learn more about this song. I really do. Gay, thank you so much. That was awesome. Chris says Kai has jazz in his background too. He had to help Yuka with the style. Ah. Oh, no kidding. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Chris. Thank you for that. Okay, all right. So yeah, the link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and check this out on your own. I am blown away, Gay. I am blown away. I never would have imagined. Thank you so much. I love my Nightwish journey. I really do. And you know, honestly, if I would have seen a thumbnail of Annette from this video, without any title or any other information, just a thumbnail, right? I would have thought it was Chinchilla. I know Gay likes Chinchilla too, but I would have thought that was Chinny. The hat, their light colored hair. If I would have seen her nails and seen how short they were, then I would have been suspicious. But any Chinchilla fans out there? You guys, Chinchilla fan? Sam's a big Chinchilla fan. He loves Chinchilla. Just trying to get this next link up here. Come on, where are you? Ah, there we go. There we go. This looks badass. Holy shit. Chinchilla is amazing. Right? But did you get that chinchilla, like, you know, because of the hat and all that? Chinny's hat would have been way bigger, way more feathers and things. Thank you, Gwen, for putting that link in there for our Patreon. Hey, you want to support the channel? You can join Patreon. Do it for you could join free, just to be part of the family. You could do it for $1 a month if that's all you can do right now, just to help the train roll down the tracks. I appreciate that support. Believe me. Believe me, I started this channel because I was a caregiver for both my mother-in-law and my wife. My wife has been chronically ill for many years, and then my mother-in-law passed away, God rest her soul, back in May. And you know, this is what I do now to be able to stay home, take care of my darling. So I appreciate your support, everybody. I really do. Thank you so much. Chinchilla, Deb says. I love Chinny. And I've got, oops. Okay, that's the wrong one. All right, I've got the next one up over here. This is cool. Vocal Citizen, everybody. If you guys could go over there and subscribe to Vocal Citizen. She also is a fellow reactor. And you know what? We're going to collab real soon. We're going to, you know, touch base this week and see what we can do. And thank you, Debbie. I love you. I love you. Yeah, so we're in for a good time. We're in for a good time. Also, a couple things I wanted to point out, just a couple little notes here, okay? Like I said to you, some of you guys before. Oh, there you go, with Vocal Citizens. Link right there, Pan. Thank you so much. You know, we're all part of this community over here. We're all part of this community. Now, you know, some of these big channels, Black Pegasus, Anthony Ray, Knox Hill, Cliff Beats, they all collab together. They all bond together. They call themselves the Avengers. Well, guess what? Me, Deb, Gina, we're the Guardians of the freaking galaxy. Except I wasn't saying freaking, if you know what I mean. We're more like the offshoots. You know what I mean? We're not the number ones out there, but we're number ones. You know what I mean? You guys do. That's right. We support each other over here. That's what it's all about. But anyway, yes. This month starts my first BYOB with Bemusing Bill. It's going to be a live stream on a Saturday. I don't know how I'm going to start it. I might actually start it on the early side to get our friends across the pond. But what I'm doing is it's a live stream. No requests. No. I'm just doing one album from beginning to end. Okay? That will be, you'll hear about it as we go along. I don't know if it'll be next Saturday or the Saturday after, but I hope you guys hang out for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's the whole purpose of BYOB Bill. It's going to be full albums or whole concerts on a Saturday night, hanging with you guys just for fun. And it's going to be so cool. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Also, we launched Bemusing Bill's Classics Breakdown, and we'll have our first video out very shortly. Also, no spoilers. I don't want to say. We've got a few, you know, we're weighing out, but that's going to be cool too. That'll be a standalone video, probably just once a week as we roll them out. Your sister, an executive producer. Nice. Nice. You see that? That's we're here to, you know, that's why you're here, Deb, is like, you know, getting the family together. It's what it's all about. It's what it's all about. So yeah, those two things, right? The BYOB and the Classics Breakdown. I cannot wait. And I'm thinking of the next theme for the next live stream. Well, it may not be the next. So I don't know if this is going to be a Friday. This probably will be a Friday night thing. I don't know about this coming Friday. Maybe. But I want to do an 80s theme where all the songs are either by original 80s artists. It could be original from the time, or maybe something that they've done recently, or it could be somebody covering a song that came out back in the 80s, 1980 to 1989. And we'll have a fun theme for that stream. It'll either be this coming Friday or the next. We'll see. Thanksgiving being in there, you know, we have to kind of juggle between those. So I have a feeling it's going to be next Friday. And then after Thanksgiving, we're having on Friday a Friendsgiving, and that will be all requests, absolutely free, no donations. It's all about giving back to you guys and just hanging out with you guys like we're just, you know, hanging out here in my garage, my record store, you know, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So we're limiting to 2 songs per person. We think that we're going to get a lot of people. If time allows, we'll let people add more songs. And we're going to do a round robin type of thing. So I'm going to include my songs. Nancy will include her songs. Everybody gets to participate. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I think we're going to start that on the early side too. More details as we get closer. But it's going to be a lot of fun because I love you guys and I want to give back. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Knight says finally get to show Bill some of the old Japanese stuff. Yeah. Yes, that's what it's all about. Or if any of them are covering songs from the 80s. And I got this idea because just in the last stream we did a live song from The Cure and from Oingo Boingo. Not to mention the fact that we've done Alana Miles, Black Velvet, and we've done some Skinny Puppy, and we've covered a few here and there. But it would be a lot of fun to just do our 80s thing. Then maybe the month after we'll do like a 90s, and then maybe a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff coming, friends. This is a donation request from my brother John Martin. Thank you, John. I love you, man. I appreciate you. This is a spotlight for old Uncle Bill here. This is Avatar. I've never done Avatar before. The name of the song is Don't Go in the Forest. Let me show you what I'm talking about over here, right? Look at this. Yeah. So I'll leave this link down below for you guys. So you can go over there and do the thing. This came out 3 days ago, John. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you also, Gay, for the link. I appreciate that. And I will do... before I do that, let me just check out their new album, Don't Go in the Forest, out now! Go over there and show your love to Avatar. All things Avatar. And the lyrics are down here as well. I love that. I appreciate when they do that. Let's see, we'll do this. I think we're ready to go. John, are you ready to go? Kids, it's time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Ooh. Nice sound. Great riff. Wow.
Slips through the cracks. Just one of those nights. Just one of those nights. They say there's something wrong with me, nothing I haven't heard before. But you can't help to wonder what's behind that door. What's beyond the view? Something in the trees. Something only you can see. Don't go.
This is really cool, John. I'm digging this. This is very bass driven, at least this song is. Yeah, very nice bass. Very nice. I also like the main riff of this, guitar-wise. That's really cool, too. It's sort of like that almost false stop that you're hearing, but very bass heavy, and I'm loving that very open string sound. That almost sounds like a piano, the way it's just banging on those strings. Very cool.
Don't go in the forest. Don't know the way out. Don't look, there's something behind you. Don't run, just look what you do.
Did you just say one tiny bite, just red and white? Let me get that back.
Just one tiny bite, red on black on white.
Ooh. Nice breakdown. Nice. You hear their footsteps. That's so. The owl. That was awesome, John. Thank you so much. Avatar. Don't go in the forest. You know what? They're not really making a good case to stay out of the forest. The deer was so adorable. I just want to go give him a hug. And the talking crow. I mean, come on. Chris says Swedish melodic death alt groove metal band from Sweden, formed in 2001. Don't Go in the Forest is their 10th album. That is freaking awesome. So the link will be below for you guys. Go over there and do the love thing and support the artist. That's what it's all about. John, I love you, man. Thank you so much. That was great. Bye, Deb. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. I can't wait to talk to you. We'll talk tomorrow afternoon. And depending on if I can still stand. Cone, my friend, Tech Bin Ven. My buddy Cone is here. Wow. Let me catch up over there. Where are you? I saw you come in. Hi, Bill. It's been a while. I'm really interested in the 80s. And that free, right? It's 1:48 in the morning. This is good music. Keeps me awake. All the best to you, Nancy. I love you, man. Thank you so much for popping in. That's right. 80s theme. I hope you're hey, listen, Cone, I do Tuesdays and Thursdays early. For me, it's early. It's 11 a.m. I start here in New York. So maybe I'll catch you on a Tuesday or a Thursday. You know what I mean? But it's awesome to see my friend here from Belgium. And that, you know what? You're making me want a beer right now. My buddy. My love to you and Crystal. Oh, I love you, Deb. I love you. We are going to Clav, and I'll get it. Oh, that's so awesome. That's right. That's right. Galaxy, Guardians of the fucking Galaxy. That's it. That's us. Thank you for the link, Gay. I appreciate you. First the link. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is going to be fire already. Fire already. So I got to try to remember to pay attention to the clock I see on the monitor because I have not changed my studio clock back an hour. So that is still saying 8:55, and I got to try to remember to, or 8:57. I got to try to remember to look at the computer so I don't get all too messed up over here. It's not in your DNA makeup to miss a Gwen Lovefest. I hear ya. I hear ya. And that will continue tonight. Tuesday or Thursday, okay. To the next time. I love you, Con. Thank you so much. Yes, God willing, we see you on Tuesday or Thursday this week. And believe me, you're in for a lot of great music. I can guarantee you that. I do those streams just for you and my friends across the pond. It's so much fun hanging out with you guys. I really like that a lot, John. Thank you so much. I thought that was super cool. Ah, I see. I'm just trying to get, oops, there we go. Is that the right one? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Knight, before I get into this video, just some tech notes here. Because of course I do have a card on Ado. And so I wrote down all your notes that you gave me in the DM. And then I went into the archive to list some of the songs. And it wasn't complete. So I went back into other sheets. And I don't know if I got them all. Okay, so Gira Gira, Rockstar, Odu with Gira and Teddy Lloyd, All Night Radio, New Genesis, Reconciliation Say Yo, Unravel, Take Me to the Beach with Imagine Dragons, Rule, Villain, Utatamita, which is a Stella Jan cover, and Shoka. Oh, Huff Puff, you got also a video that you need to finish editing. I appreciate you stopping by. It's great to see you here. I'm going to have to find your channel and subscribe to you. If someone wants to put our Discord link in there that Huff and Puff podcast could click onto, or if you could put even her link in there. It's great that you came by, Jessica. Thank you so much. It's Deb's sister. Oh, that's even better. That's even better. Part of the family. Part of the family. Let me just back up here on this. Scrolling through YouTube trying to find the original performance of a Japanese 80s song. I forgot how hard it can be finding older music. That's the truth. If you want looking for older Japanese music, in the 80s, the one band that I always went to was a band called Loudness. And I know that Chriso and John would be right on top of me with that, Loudness. But I don't know. I mean, in the 80s, there was a big 50s revival going on in Japan. So there was a lot of 50s style music that was kind of on that underground scene. I even remember opening up, or what? I was on a bill with a lot of other bands, and there was a Japanese band that was in the United States touring, and they were very 50 style, and they were driving around in a 1959 Cadillac, with the big freaking fins in the back. They were so cool. They had the hair all slicked back like, greaser style from the 50s. I don't remember their name. You're talking like 40 years ago. But they were so cool. They were so cool. That was back then, but that's right. The guitarists started Killer Guitars. You're absolutely right, Chris. When I was trying to open up a music store, I was going to try to get Killer Guitars as, what you do when you open up a music store is you try to get distributorships for those more boutique type products. It's easy enough to carry Gibson, Fender, but at the time it was hard. You wouldn't even heard of Loudness. You got to be full of shit, Chris. It was hard to get certain brands. Now Loudness, or rather I should say Killer Guitars, that was a really hard one to get because the wholesale cost on those guitars were still astronomical. And I was just like, I can't do something like that. But yes, he did. He not only did he start Killer Guitars, but he's still, I believe, the owner. Bill, Nancy just subbed to your channel. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Well, Knight, I'm glad. Yeah, I see your post there about Ride on Time by Tatsuro Yamashita. But now you have your work cut out for you, buddy. I'm sure you're going to find some really, really cool ones. And John says, I like Loudness. I remember that. Rock and Roll Crazy Nights. Rock and Roll Crazy Nights. You are the heroes tonight. I remember that. Dude was an incredible guitar player. Elsie lurking. I know you guys are lurking out there because you are making dinner maybe, or work is tomorrow, so you're getting set up. Maybe you got little ones at home. You got to get them ready for school. I get it. We know you're out there, Elsie. We love you. Sub to Huff and Puff. Nice. Freaking awesome. That's so freaking awesome. All right, let's jump into this. I got the link up and ready to go, so thank you guys. This is a donation request from my brother, Night Spirit. This is more Ado. The name of the song is Freedom. And where there's a knight, there's a keynote, folks. The first album Ado released is titled Kyogen, which translates to Wild Speech. I've had you react to 3 other songs on the album. Gira Gira, yes, indeed. The first Ado song I showed you a while ago, for sure. Odo and Usiwa, her first original release. And you know what's funny? I did not have that one on there. So thank you. Usi. That's 2 E's, right? 2 E's, yes. Usiwa. And what'd you say? First original release. It's important. This is important, folks. I don't take this stuff lightly. This is all part of the big scheme. You know what I mean? So thank you for the note. I appreciate that. There's more here. Hold on. There's more here. I'm not done. This live performance recording is from her first world tour last year at age 22, titled Wish. Now, I did get your notes on that because I just put out that video today, that documentary on her. So I understand that when she started writing, writing music at the age of 16, using her parents' laptop and then building a little sound recording studio in a closet. Not unusual. Not unusual. In fact, a singer that's on our Discord very recently told me that's how she does it. She took a closet and just kind of moved the clothes to one side. The clothing is very good for baffling. So, but there's a picture of Ado's recording studio in that documentary, and it's, with the egg crate on it and everything, and that's what you do. So I know that now she's 23, and I remember the Wish tour. This one in particular is from the one in LA. There is no closed captions for this, sadly, but the lyrics basically translate as, if you stare at the floor, afraid to be hated, nothing will ever change. Stand tall and turn yourself into a weapon. Pity alone can't save you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I declare war. Let's start. Let's start a revolution. Ha ha! Love it. That's cool. I love Ado. I think she's got a great voice, and I love the fact that it's really her own demons that have kept her suppressed, that have taken away her confidence and her courage and everything. Although now she's more accepting that this is fact, that people like my music, and I can't deny these numbers. This is what I'm seeing here. This is a fact, So that definitely helps too. So from 16, she's only 23 now. She can't believe her meteoric rise, and that happens. That happens sometimes. I am very thankful that she's pursued it, that she was encouraged enough to pursue it, and that I'm thankful that Night has brought her to me, so that way I can appreciate her, and that way we all here in the chat, all these subscribers can appreciate her as well. Because folks, you gotta live the dream. Don't let anybody crush you. Don't let anybody take that dream away. Anybody can be, your regular run of the mill type of thing. When you can sing like Ado, we should be grateful that she said, "Yeah, I'm going to be a singer. I'm not saying that being a doctor is a bad thing, but there's lots of doctors. It's a great thing, But how many doctors can sing like Ado? I don't know. I'm just happy that she's given the world her talent. Kids, the link will be down below for you guys. And I don't know if this is like a fan video. This is a live performance, and that's got me even more psyched. All right, kids, time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Yes. And I respect this. This makes way more sense to me now after watching that documentary. She was like, wait a minute, you mean people can actually do their thing and put their music out there, and people will just enjoy the music. They'll enjoy the song. They'll enjoy the singing. They'll take that. They don't need to see the person. They don't need to have that persona, and I get it more now. Now this is her first. Listen, she's 23. Who knows what the future is going to hold? We don't know. Do you have a magic, a crystal ball that you can tell what's going to happen in the future? Nobody does. So could she feel more and more confident as she goes along and say, hey, you know what? Why not? Why not put myself out there and do that. Why not? Why does the caged bird sing? Exactly, Pan. You know, so I give her so much credit for being able to even do this. And I think the future is hers. I really do. We're watching this we're almost at the ground floor of this. We're a little bit late. But we're practically there. So how cool. How cool.
You put your hands up
That's beautiful.
Wow! Say what? 1, 2, 3, 4.
You know, her being in a cage is more like, now I see it differently. My perspective has changed. And that's what it's always about, folks. It's always about perspective. And now it's like, well, it's almost like when I'm watching videos, sometimes the visuals of it distract my mind from the musicality of it. And sometimes listening to just the audio makes me focus on the music. Her being like this makes me focus on the music. I can pinpoint my focus on her voice. Also, it brings the band further up because they're not hidden, and we can watch the people in the band, and they are really, really talented, really, really talented. So a big shout out to all the people that are supporting her in this band. They are so good. I love that bass line in there. So good. Woo! Oh, too short. They cut it too early. That was fire. That was fire. Sometimes that happens when you're you know, it's being recorded, however it's recorded, or you know, it's a fan site. So that was so cool. Love the message so much. Nancy says that was fun. It was awesome. It was fire. Knight, thank you so much Really appreciate Otto and her work. And you know what? To me personally, is when I see her in that cage, even though she is in a silhouette, we can't see any features. It's just like a shadow. She can still see that whole audience out there. She could see all of that, just like we're seeing it in the video. And she's still dancing. She is screaming. She's belting it out. So therefore, what's the difference whether we can see, the audience can see her or not? If you look, if she takes that perspective that, you know, they're still going to be the same way, whether they see me, whether they're actually seeing me or not. You know, so who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Knight says, yep, that's one thing I'll always love about the live performances. Always shines a light more on the band, even though they aren't a focus. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, she is the focus, but you're focused on her vocals. And also, you know, not for nothing, but she's out there dancing. When she's screaming, she is bent all the way over. She's just belting it out. It's freaking awesome. And you know, I mean, she might turn around and look at that and be like, you know, I don't need to be in a cage like that. I enjoy it. She got the crowd going. You know, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Get it, you know, and everybody was getting into it. I tell you, if that's not a booster, I don't know what is. Can you imagine? Imagine yourself in that situation. Right? And no matter how you feel right now, oh, I don't know about that. Going on stage. If whatever you're doing, the crowd is reacting to in a positive way, you'll start feeling, because believe me, it happened to me. I used to be a shy kid. If I could go out in front of a crowd with long hair covering my face and a guitar in front of me and banging my head, and I wasn't singing and I wasn't talking, and I was cool with that. But, you know, once you realize that, hey, people are actually giving you a positive feedback, you start feeling like, well, yeah, you know. Knight says a little after the world tour, she did a live where she did a reaction to one of her performances of Odo, and she's all like, "Who let this girl dance? Get her off stage." LOL. And that's definitely her pessimistic self-deprecation. That's what it is, and that comes from affected when she was younger, and she wanted to, you know, draw. She was more of an artist that way, and people made fun of her. You know, she was a kid in school. You know how cruel kids can be, and that knocked her down. Sometimes they say sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never harm you, and that's not true. Sometimes those words are scars you can't see, and they affect you, and they sometimes they'll live throughout your life especially if you don't know how to curtail them. And you know, I love it. I can see so much going on for her in the future. I'm so psyched about that. When did this come out? 3 months ago. Thank you so much, Knight. The link will be below for you guys. Go over there and check it out. Do the love thing. Support Otto. Awesome. Freaking awesome. Right? That was so cool. Uh-oh. We got one over here. Coming up here. Whoop. And this one, I believe, is from my dear, dear sister. Yep. Thank you, Gay. Hey, funny story about this one here. You guys see the link over there, right? Gwen's request. This is a cover song of the song Believe by Cher. So Nancy and I got to be in a movie that was what was it, Nancy? It was a documentary on a Cher impersonator. A Cher impersonator. And we got to be background on that movie. And wow, talk about dead on impersonation. I don't remember the name of the movie though, honestly. They filmed it up in Catskill, New York, and it was like at a movie theater type of thing. It was fun. In fact, my mom was with us on that shoot. She came up with us, and she was a background actor on that shoot with us. How fun was that, Nance, right? Do you remember that? Cher is iconic, without a doubt. Let me see. I just got to grab... I be needing a cold beverage right about now. All this talking's got me a bit winded, you know what I mean? Have you heard this performance? No. No, I had no idea about it at all. Zero. When did this come out? Oh, where's my thing? Oh, shizzle. Excuse me, Sam. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. How you doing? How's your drink doing over here, huh? Oh, he's milking it. He's milking it. Says he didn't want to get too drunk. I get it. I get it. I get it. I know you drove you too crazy singing Cher songs for the hour ride home. I know. Nancy, some of Nancy's favorite Cher songs are banned. They're like the canceled songs, Nance. Right? Because she loves that song, Half Breed. And what was that other one you like? Gypsies, Thieves, Tramps, something or other. Back in the, the Sonny and Cher days. It wasn't like her big, he does a fabulous job with the tribute. It's Adam Lambert. I've no doubts. I have no doubts at all. Oh, shizzle. Okay. I'm. You know what? I know you guys don't like me peeking, but sometimes I have to peek just so I can get an idea of how many songs I got, so that way I can pace myself correctly. It's almost like I don't want to end too early, and then Knight has nothing to do. He's like, "Oh, you guys are done? What am I going to do now?" So I'm trying to pace this out. Those drinks go straight through your co-star. I know. That's why he gets straight up. He's like, no ice. You get those jokes. Right. Well, I have to be a cheater. I to some degree. Sometimes I don't know what I'm doing. I just see who is requesting. I see that. I look at the numbers on the side to see how many numbers. Then maybe I see some of the artist names. Sometimes that helps because then I can at least get some, some of my cards out here. So I have some backup. You know what I mean? Have a little bit of backup. Dad jokes. I know. When did they turn into dad jokes? My dad had terrible jokes. In fact, I don't even know if my dad had jokes. Well, they were terrible jokes. Is that what that means? Dad jokes are terrible jokes? I got the studio back into order after the wonderful, incredible Halloween stream we had on Friday. And I deep cleaned everything, like armoralled all the amplifiers back there, changed the electronics back there, got everything sweet. No, as a matter of fact, tonight I'm gonna put Freedom on here. I got a little bit of room on the backside of that. But a lot of, I would say half the front of the card is the info. Started making music at 16, artist on the rise, video made when she was 19, that sort of thing. Try to get that kind of information. Yeah, I put the bunny on the other side over there. I put the bunny. What I want to do is try to get more albums on the old wall. And this is a 100-year-old house. It actually turned 100 in 2025. And of course, the walls are lath and plaster. If anybody lives in an old house with lath and plaster walls, you know what an absolute nightmare it is to drive a nail through the frickin' wall. It's the worst. I hate the walls in this house. Yeah, the bunny's over there with the hats. I'll try to find a place for him, but I'll try to find a place. Especially if they're stucco. Oh my God, the nightmare that stucco is. Now, stucco ceilings, that's not a bad thing. Stucco ceilings is not a bad thing unless there's smokers in the house, because then it gets yellowed and it's really hard to fix. It's hard to clean. It's hard to paint over. But back when I was house painting and stuff like that, I got really good at stucco ceilings because, you do the trowel work to make the half circles and make that pattern in the ceiling in some places. Then there's also the popcorn ceilings where it's actually little bits of styrofoam in the paint. So when it's sprayed on, it gives it a texture. Not a fan of popcorn ceilings. I hear you, Chris. Me either. Me either. Not a fan of spraying it on either. I'll tell you what. Hate popcorn ceilings. Right, Gwen. Yeah, I know. I know. It sucks to even to try to spray it. It would get the nozzle of the spray gun jammed up. It was a pain in the ass. And people do that to, I don't even know why people do that. See, why do you do that? Well, I got the link up here anyway, so let's just do this. Okay, that's all ready. That's all ready. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to go. Oh no. Now you got to get up for work tomorrow. What are you going to do, dude? Seriously? I mean, there's nothing worth, especially with your job. Yeah, you need a good night's sleep. So good night, John. I appreciate you being here, dude. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with us, celebrating Gwen's retirement. Woohoo! Huh? And I'll see you on the next one. For sure. I hope you're going to hang out with us for a little bit on that 80s trip. And you remember now that BYOB thing will be a Saturday night, so I'm hoping you could hang out with us on a Saturday night doing some of these albums and concerts. I'm thinking that Aryan one it will probably be first, but don't quote me on that. That's more like me being selfish. I just want more Aryan. But I don't know. So this is a request from my dear sister Gwen, who just retired, and I love you, sister. From the bottom of my heart to Uranus and back, the jelly to my peanut butter. Let me tell you, there's nobody like the green M&M herself. This is Adam Lambert performing Believe by Cher. And this is at the 41st Annual Kennedy Center Honors. Okay, let me get this thing up for you here. This is his channel, though, however. And this came out 6 years ago. Wow. Okay. Well, the link will be down there below for you guys, so you can go over there and tell Adam Uncle Bill sent you, and he'll be like, oh, cool. Who? Nah, he knows. We're like this. We're like this, right, Gwen? Kids, it's time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal.
No matter how hard I try, you keep pushing me aside and I can't break through. There's no talking to you. It's so sad that you're leaving. It takes time to believe it. After all that's said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love?
Beautiful,
I can
beautiful.
feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. What am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait for you? Well, I can't do that. There's no turning back.
He took out his in-ear monitor. Either there's some problem with it. He either can't hear himself. Sometimes if you have an ear blocked up, you're not hearing yourself correctly. Or there's some issue with the monitor. That's not normal. Normally, a singer is not going to take that out. He sounds great. He sounds really great. Cher, she has her own very unique sound. I believe, and maybe I should go and try to find something by Charismatic Voice if Elizabeth has ever said anything about that, because I'm not a singer. But I believe it's a lot to do with the architecture of the skull. And the sinus cavities, all of that. You know, Cher has a resonance in her voice that's very unique to her. Very unique to her. And I think she sounds great, which is contrary to what Greg Allman said about her, but I think she sounds great because it's so unique. He is just phenomenal. He's a phenomenal singer. If you can fill Freddie Mercury's shoes in Queen, that alone should that's the first thing you put on your resume. Screw all that other stuff. You got that, you got it. So for him to do Cher, I knew that was going to be no problem. How is he going to do it? What's he going to bring to it? That I don't know.
Do that. There's no turning back. It takes time to move on. It takes love to feel strong. 'Cause I got time to think it through. And baby, I'm too good for you. Oh, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough, love. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough, no. And I know that I'll get through this. 'Cause I know that I am strong. I don't need you anymore. 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 Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough.
Wow.
Do you believe in life after love?
That was freaking awesome. Wow, that was awesome. That was awesome. Definitely chills on that one. Yeah, that was amazing, Gwen. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You can see how touched Cher was back there. Everybody in the audience was like, wow. So amazing. Hey, Adam isn't leaving anything on the plate here. Nope. Nope. He's like, a monitor? I don't need no freaking monitor. I'm just going to put this right out there like that. You know, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he's a big fan of Cher. And, you know, so awesome, Gwen. Thank you so much. I mean, as a kid, some of my favorite shows to watch as a kid was the Sonny and Cher show. I mean, they always had great music guests. They were funny. I love Sonny. You know, he was like short and she was tall. It was like Boris and Natasha. You know, Gomez and Morticia. I love them. That was one of my favorite shows back in the day. I used to watch Captain and Tennille and the Carol Burnett show. I love those variety shows. They don't make them anymore. They don't make stuff like that anymore. It was so fun. Yeah. You enjoy it. Yes, very much enjoying that performance. I agree with you, sister. Thank you so much. The link will be down below for you guys. Check it out yourselves. And love Adam Lambert. The best contestant to never win American Idol, pal. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Freaking awesome. Let me see there. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Ah, cool. Okay. It's funny when I listen to two music streams at once, the difference in the music sometimes. Considering what you're probably listening to, Knight, I'm not surprised one bit. Thank you, Gay, for the link. Oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong link. Is that what we're doing? I didn't get that one up here. Let me see. Did I miss something? Oh, yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad. Let me do this. Where are you? There we go. I didn't have the screen scrolled right, so I jumped. That's all that happened there. Callie is doing karaoke currently alongside me. That's funny. But thank you, Gay. I do have the correct link up now, and I see that there's a note here. Okay, good. Okay, very good. Very good. I think we're doing well pacing wise, right? Yes, indeed. I see that there's another Adam in there for you, Gwen. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. A lot of great songs in here. I can, you know, Oh my goodness, my dear, Up to No Good is here. Hi everyone, back to lurk in the background. Have my Super Mario loving grandson with me, and is kind of a drama queen when he doesn't have all of grandma's attention, but I will be watching. That is so cool. And listen, I got Mario back there for him, you know what I mean? He's watching him too. I don't blame him one bit. You want grandma's attention, that's wonderful. I'm just happy that you're even just lurking back there. I think it's so cool. And we're celebrating Gwen's retirement today. Woohoo, huh? He loves my Mario too? Oh, that's awesome. And Stan says hi too. Stan wanted to say hi as well. And little Sassy over there on the couch. They all say hi. No, there's nothing wrong with lurking. Like I said earlier, it's a Sunday night. Some of you guys might be getting ready for work. John left us because he's got to work tomorrow. And, I know there's dinner being made, and I know kids have got to get ready for school and all kinds of fun, happy stuff. I hope your grandson had a good Halloween. He needs and loves his grandma, that's for sure. That's for sure. Oh, actually, I got to keep this out anyway. Ah, that's right. Got more Otto coming up. Yep, AAFC, AKA Up to No Good, who, when I do Asafa videos, she will cut that out. She will put that up there on her channel. I love you for that. I really do. Admittedly, I'm not the best when it comes to going into those mentions. When you go into the comment section there, you can type in mentions. But I'm trying to be more regular about it. He was a dead Mario. Oh my God, I love him. That must have been great. I don't know if you are on our Discord, but because I would love to see a picture in our member gallery. I know, I miss seeing Nancy on camera too. I bet he did look awesome. What a great concept. I want to be Mario, but dead Mario. Because, somebody threw a turtle shell at me. And I got knocked off the track. You got one coming? Got one coming for you tonight, Bill. Ooh, I like hearing that. I know what the next song is because I had that one up accidentally. Yeah, it's Gwen, who is just retired. Finally. It's technically her second retiring, but I think the second one is enough. But now she is done. We're going to see her a lot more on our YouTube channels, and I think that's great. Oh, I say our YouTube channels, but you know what I mean. Like the whole community will benefit from her. And Sam, I can't wait for yours either. At least I don't know if you're talking about way ahead, but what I'm saying is next. It's going to be awesome. Yes, this is the last retirement. Yeah, me too. I hear you on that. Retirement. We'd be lucky. We'd be lucky. Gwen is a blessed person to be retiring. Retirement is absolute bliss. I'm so happy to hear that. I know people that retire and they don't know what to do with themselves. They wither away and depart. They shuffle off the mortal coil. Not Gwen. No. Gwen's like, I cannot wait to frickin' retire. I don't blame you. I've been counting down the days since I was, 20 or 22 or somewhere in there. So I love it. Retirement sounds boring to me. It only depends on what you're doing with your life. If it's boring, with my mother-in-law, she really didn't have any hobbies. She would just sit there in the dark. So to her, it was boring. So Your young man night, have things to do. Take a lot of bring in a lot of passions into your life. Fill your life with these things. That's what matters, not working. Working is just paying the bills to keep the lights on and food in your belly. Do things that you love to do. And then when you retire from that bullshit, then you're just doing the stuff you love to do. You know. And that was the problem with my mother-in-law. There wasn't much that she liked to do. It's like, all right, 10 minutes into her project, she's done. Now what? That's not what you... Don't do that. You'll kill yourself. Gwen has got so many things to do, it's going to be hard for her to juggle it. It's going to be hard for her to juggle. But right now, you are young enough to learn an instrument. Take up a hobby. Learn how to paint. Or just buy a canvas and some, supplies and start going into it. Just getting into it. Whatever. Make birdhouses. Whatever. I don't care. Garden. Learn how to, try to do some gardening. Whatever, man. There's so many things. Believe me, my retirement would I don't even know what the hell that's even about. Seriously. I'd still be playing music, maybe even more so. I'm going to get an acoustic bass. I hope you do, Gwen. Yeah, even history stuff. But honestly, here's another piece of advice for you, my friend. Have a hobby or two that has to do with something physical. Do something that you stand up, that you're not planted in a seat. Do something that's physical, whether it's hiking, mountain, maybe when you're in your 60s you don't want to be mountain climbing, but something that takes you outside, something that gets you physically moving. I learned that from my mother-in-law. Everything she did involved planting her ass on a chair. It's not good. Let me tell you from experience, it's not good. Do some stuff, backpacking, traveling. I don't know. Start getting into shape and running and belonging to a club and go out and run or even, just something where you're not sitting. I'm telling you, watching her decline had so much to do with the fact that everything she did involved sitting. Her body couldn't handle any more therapy. She was planted in bed. You don't want that. You don't want that. You're young enough to make those changes. She taught me a lot about life. I'm trying to teach you. Yeah, see, we're up to no good is saying, great. My dad worked construction, and when he retired, he struggled at first trying to stay physical because construction is so physical. So, what do? He worked in construction. Maybe he can build things, do craft shows, I don't know. The sky's the limit. My dad definitely has been more projects when he retired. Everyone joked that he worked far harder in his retirement. But he's working because he loves it. Who's he working for? He's not working for the man. He's working for himself. He started to ride a bike every day. Then he became a great artist and talent he didn't know he had till he was retired. I mean, that's a classic story right there for you. I mean, what was her name? Grandma Moses? That didn't start painting until she was in her 70s or 80s or something like that. Hey, Slow Rock, by the way, how are you? Nice to see you here. Welcome to the show. We're talking about retirement, if you haven't figured out. I'm allergic to exercise. No, you're not. No, you're not, you silly thing. You silly thing. I mean, listen, my mother-in-law is the reason I started going back into exercising, changed my diet, said, you know what? I don't want to be like that someday. I don't want to be like that someday. I don't know how long I'm going to live. I might croak tonight. You know what I mean? Who knows? Too busy keeping a job to pay bills and didn't know he was gifted with talent. See? And sometimes you have a talent that you suppressed for most of your life because you had to get a job, and that job, then you get a family, and now you have the job, you had the family. It takes away all your time, but then all of a sudden you're retired, and it's like, I used to love blah, 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 and now I can do that. That's why people, they get into like model railroading. It's not just sitting down. You have to know your stuff. You go to those conventions. You start building your tracks. You build it. It's way more involved than just sitting there with a controller and watching a train going around in a circle. So you don't know. You don't know what strikes your fancy. You know. And I'm not saying that there's anything bad about those sit-down things. You can end up becoming, going into tournaments with Magic or Warhammer or D&D or anything. You know what I mean? Like one of those things. You could always do that too. But there's just stuff. There's stuff. Sam says your dad was pottery. See? That's so awesome. Yeah, I have so many things that I love doing that I don't think there's enough lifetimes to do them. By the time I'm in retirement, gaming will be unrecognizable. Yeah, probably. Listen, the way the world is going, let's hope you actually get to that point of retirement. My dad hand-carved walking canes. He was very good. I've heard of people doing buying a lathe and doing like turning wood, making wood bowls and so many other things that they love doing. I've heard people that make wooden utensils like spoons and forks and for stirring. Beautiful freaking work. Yeah, Gwen. Becky has bocce ball, mahjong. Then she does a game day. She goes bowling. She has arts and crafts, and Becky's an incredible artist. Incredible artist. Yeah, right. That's a good point, Nancy. Like Nancy's brother, he retired from the Navy. He did many different jobs after retirement, but now, after retiring from the Navy, but now that he's fully retired, he goes on cruise ships. He is such a busybody. He is always so active. And that is so important. So important mentally. He's more busy and active now than ever before. That's the truth of it. Sam says, after my grandpa retired, for the first 6 years, Grandma would remodel a couple rooms a year, putting him to work. Dad asked her once why. She said, if I don't, he'll die in a few years. He lived to 92. That's what my mom does. My mom is 82. And I hear her upstairs all the time moving furniture around. She's constantly like, because this is her world and that's what she wants to do. She's able to do it. Go for it. Pam wants to travel and learn. Learn for the sake of just being curious about things. I've heard of people doing that too, enrolling in classes in colleges and just learning about different things, different aspects of things, history, even going into vocational schools and learning a trade, but just to be able to learn those things. Why not? Gay says, I started traveling as soon as I retired. Best thing I could have done. Keeps your mind and your body active. There's a great advice right there from Gay, who is retired. And look at her handle. Western New York retiree. Yeah, it tells you everything. You want to run your channel from a yacht, traveling the world when I retire. God bless you. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Where am I over here? Okay. So this is a live stream donation request from my brother, Chriso. And this is Nemophila, and the song is called Oiran. It might be pronounced Oiran. But I've done some Nemophila songs, and I think they're freaking amazing. The note here says live version of their debut single released in 2020 and included on the first album, Revive. The next year, Mayu, vocals, Hazuki, who plays an Ibanez 7-string. Do I even have that written down? Chris, I don't fuck around with your notes. You know, I write that shit down. That shit's all written down. Yep, 7-string Ibanez. Haragachi-san plays a Sadowski 5-string. Haragachi-san. Oh yeah, 5-string Sadowski and Ataher Z bass. Sadowski 5-string. Tamu Morata plays Tama and Mindel cymbals. Check. I put the English translation of the lyrics in wordsmithing on Discord. See, that's why you got to join Discord, because that's where you're going to get the translation right there. Altier Z is her new bass. Oh, I got you. Do I have that even written down? 5 strings of down. Altier Z. Okay. Okay, got that little note. So that's cool. Oiran or Oiran. Yeah, right, Pan. Thank you. Oiran, probably. Nemophila. So the first time I did this band is for some reason my eyes or my brain put an extra I in there, maybe because of my medical training, but so I was saying Nemophilia, which is quite different. And everybody in the comments was like, it's Nemophila. Nemophila. There's no I in there. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. So let me just make sure I got this cool. I got you. So now I know. Oh, this is live too. Came out 2 years ago. Official live video, it says. I'll put the link down below for you guys so you go over there and check it out all on your own. I think we're ready now, so... Right? Okay. Gotta make sure we're cool in the gang here. But thank you, Chris, for putting those lyrics into our Discord. You can join our Discord, folks. It's free. It's easy. You're going to hang out with all these awesome people right here. So, and that way you could also get the translation of this song. But not only that, there's incredible songs that are being posted all the time in there. There's a lot of independent artists that hang out in there. So you never know when you're going to run into some great music and great people. Kids, time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Her freaking screams are so intense. They are just so intense. One of the there's so many great bands in Japan, seriously, but these cats, man, wow, they just blow me away. This is like probably the heaviest song I've ever heard of theirs, Chris. Yeah, what a great shot right there. Great shot of her setup right there. 2 floor toms, 2 rack mount toms, all kinds of crash cymbals, a couple of specialty ones too. I just figure I peek while I'm here, you know. But man, her screaming, wow. Whoa. Nice. Woo. There's another guitar player. Woo! They are freaking on fire, these guitar players. Holy cow. Chris says the synchronized side to side is from the music video for the song. I get it. Very cool. Wow. Pure adrenaline, no doubt. We'll see if it wakes you, Ingo. I hope so. I really do. Man, they are so good, both of these guitar players here. Holy look at that Ibanez right there. So now you can see there. There's 6 in a row on the top of that neck, but there's that 7th tuner sticking down below. That's a weird way to set it up. Usually there's 7 in line, but that's unusual. Just catching that. They are fire, these guitar players. The whole band, seriously. And I do love that synchronized stuff going on there too. And they're having fun. Together. Awesome. Woo! Wow, what a performance. Holy shit. What a freaking performance. Chris says that's Saki with the killer guitar. So we were just talking about loudness and how the guitar player from that band started killer guitars. Saki is playing a killer guitar. See? Hazuki has the Ibanez. She has the ponytail. Gotcha. Thank you, Chris. They are absolutely incredible. That whole band, they're just fire. Thank you so much. Hey, listen, the link will be below for you guys. Go check it out yourselves and enjoy some Nemophila. Came out 2 years ago. How cool, how cool. What a great gig it would be to see them playing with Love Bites, Bandmade, all on the same ticket. Whew, fire. Yes, sir. Thank you, Chris. Rob M is here. Not to take away from the excellent metal performance, but Singer has a way with her voice that would lend itself to country. Oh, and hi. Lend itself to country, like country music? I get what you're saying, brother. I get what you're saying. It just clicked. It clicked. Hazuki just got her own Ibanez signature guitar. That's awesome. As a matter of fact, I just got an email from Ibanez about the new line coming out, but I haven't checked it out yet. So I wonder if she's actually in that. I'll go check that email. I get emails from guitar companies and stuff like that with like their new products and all that stuff. Hey, Rob, you probably have heard that Alto Music here in our hometown is, which sucks. A throat thing they do, like with country music. Oh, that's interesting. So I was like, if I took away all that, screaming out stuff and listen to the other parts, I get what you're saying with the country vibe on that. Yeah. Yeah, Alto Music is like our big music store in the area here, and there's only 2 locations that I'm aware of. And the other location that apparently is staying open is a good, I don't know, half an hour away from me, maybe a little bit more. Gigantic facility. But it does suck to not have a place to just run down to when I need to buy a new kazoo or something. Altog. Yeah. That's another one of those stories of, there used to be a little tiny music store, one of those little like long type of music stores. Everything was like pretty much jammed into this narrow way. Then they got this really big place. Then they expanded to another big place. I know. R.I.P. Alto. Sure, I buy stuff off online and stuff, but it's great to support a local business. And it's a local business that I can't support anymore. I know Rob just picked up had a great deal on a mixing board from Alto. He was in there and he's looking around. He sees this board right there, and his old lady's like, "Hey, that would look at that one, And they made a deal with him. You can't do that online. You don't have that person to person thing, So that sucks. Hopefully you got your board before they close their doors. I don't know, Well, yes, they're going to continue on as an online entity, but their location will be in Middletown, which I don't know if you've been to that one, Rob, but it's like at least 3 times bigger than the one here. And their drum room is incredibly impressive. I think their drum room is almost as big as this whole store here. Yeah, that's right. More Poe. I know. I can't wait to check them out. I cannot wait. Get this set up for this. One more little swig over here. I'm glad Rob is here, actually, to check out Larkin Poe, because I don't think you've checked him out before. And by the way, Sam, that last song that you had me do, the Howlin' Wolf cover that they did. I freaking love that song. I told that to Nancy. I was like, man, that is the freaking. That just hits me. Your old teacher used to work at Alto. So back when I was growing up, and back when I was growing up, imagine that, like as if I stopped. When I was young, the music store, my local music store, Mayapack Music, which is where I took my guitar lessons, where I bought my first Marshall head. That was it was such a big day. You have no idea. Saving every penny to buy a brand new Marshall head. Those guys were like, he broke his cherry, woohoo! You know, like it was like a big freaking deal when you're 16 years old. And I know that one guy that owned Mayapack Music, when they went out of business, he ended up working for Alto for many years. That was back when we were living at the Batcave, Rob. His name was Russ, but I know he's long gone. I don't know whatever happened to him, but yeah, Nancy's a midnight toker, that's for sure. Midnight? What do you mean midnight? Stopping at midnight? Or starting? Or oh, you think I like this one then? It's similar. All right, very cool. Because that last one, yeah, they were just like in a little room, and she was like pounding on her legs and snapping her fingers, and just the way her voice was, it was so amazing. So amazing. So let's do this. Hold on a second there. Oh, yeah, that's the door. That's the door. Sam must be here. Oh, I'm just, hey, buddy, what's happening? I'm just going through my albums here. Oh, look at that. Iron Maiden, 2 Minutes to Midnight picture disc. Is that what? Oh, you got something else going on for me? Are you sure? I mean, what else do I got over here? I got Diamond Dogs. David Bowie. No, this is something else. Oh, all right. Hold on a second. What do you got for me today, Sam? You got some Larkin Poe doing Steve Miller, the Joker. Well, I'm down. How about you guys? I am so down. Let's put that link down below for you guys over there. I freaking love Larkin Poe. So unique, so talented. I mean, wow. This came out 3 years ago, friends. Let's check it out. This is the classic. So you guys remember, I launched a new channel, new video coming out soon. Bemusing Bill, classic breakdowns. We're going to take a song like The Joker and really do a dive on it musically, lyrically, historically, grammatically, whatever. It's going to be a lot of fun. So I hope you guys are down with that. You like Steve Miller Band? Cool in the gang. Midnight Toker. Sure don't want to hurt no one. Ah, yeah, baby. Kids, time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal.
Some people call me the space cowboy. Some call me the gangster of love. Some people call me Maurice, 'cause I speak with the pompatus of love. People talk about me, baby, saying I'm doing you wrong, Don't you worry, baby, don't you worry, 'cause I'm right here, right here, right here. I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. I play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. I sure don't want to hurt no one.
There They sound freaking awesome. Rob says Steve Miller lyrics make no logical sense. Word salads. But you know what? There's a lot of artists that did stuff like that. Just because it sounded right in the flow. They just liked the way it sounded. But it really doesn't make sense. This is not the kind of a. In fact, he was probably stoned off his ass when he wrote this, and just just put it down, and the pompatus of love. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but so what? It's fun, and there's those lines in there that are so memorable, so quotable, and just freaking fun. I love that their influence goes all the way back to Howlin' Wolf, and God knows what. So Steve Miller, I'm not surprised. They're doing massive justice to this song.
Want to hurt no
I love how much fun they're having. It doesn't matter that there's cameras. Even if there was no camera on them, I think just those smiles, that joy that they're feeling, playing music, is so sincere. It's so authentic. She is. They are not playing to the camera. They are just jamming. They're just having fun, and sounds so good. Oh man. That's so cool. Thank you, Sam, for coming by the old record store over here. And, definitely not a deep thinking song, but still puts a smile on my face. And you know what? That is sometimes the best songs. Those are sometimes the very best songs, because sometimes that's what you need. There's songs that, bring those feelings out that you're feeling, that have a special place because they're connecting with you on that emotional level. But sometimes you just need those songs to break that, and it's almost like food for your soul. Just so no deep thinking, no everything. Just you some of those lines. It's so awesome. There exists a tale of SMB, Steve Miller Band, backing Chuck Berry. Steve Miller Band did the work. Chuck Berry was a bit of Chuck Berry. Yeah, Chuck Berry was one of those dudes that just drove around in his car with his guitar in the back, When he would show up at a show, he would say, he need, or before he would show up, obviously, he would tell them what he needed, what they would play, what they had to do, and he would show up just before the curtain went up, the stage call, whatever you call it, and whoever was backing him up, they just had to know what was going on, and he would just get up there, do his business. So I'm not surprised about Chuck Berry. I've seen footage of Chuck Berry's ripping apart Keith Richards. And Keith has just got a smile on his face because he's like my hero, and Chuck is like, that's not how you play it. Fucking great. I have a very physical draining day today. I'm very tired. I'm going to check out early. Oh, Gay, I love you. Thank you so much for all your hard work and doing the good deed. I hear you. That whole daylight savings time, it messes with us. Back when I lived in Indiana, they didn't like it. They were like, it's not healthy for the cows, they would say. I heard that one, honest to God. It's not healthy for the cows. It's against God's time. I've heard that one too. Because in Indiana is weird. The whole state doesn't go by daylight savings time. Huge swath of the state does not follow daylight savings time. The suburbs up by Chicago, they do, but most of the state doesn't. So when I was going to school out there, I had to remember, my parents were fluctuating, but I wasn't. It's a weird feeling not to do daylight savings time. I don't think Arizona does either. Elsie, you're out in Arizona, right? I know you're just lurking back there, but I don't think Arizona does daylight savings time also. It's not good for the cows. All right. Hey, the link will be down below for you guys to go over there and check out Larkin Poe. The Joker. Great freaking song. Great version. I appreciate you, Sam. Thank you so much. Oh, that's weird. I must have done something wrong. Hey, wait a minute. That's a song too, ain't it? Well, I got to get another tab up here anyway. So just give me a moment. So for those of you guys just joining us here, thank you, Gwen, for that link. Arizona does not change either. That's what I thought. And this song, this Van Canto song, ends the A round. Thank you for that. Where am I? First, I have to get that set up. I'm just trying to jump ahead a little bit. Just a little bit. Let me see, I messed something up here and I don't want to screw myself up too bad here. There we go. Just get this going. Oop, 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 oop. All right. Yeah, that's better. Oh, this is going to be cool. Thank you, Pan. Oop. Thank you, buddy. Oh, I do have it out already. Okay. All right. That kid from my school, Taylor Snell, was always smiling, a great big grin, and definitely was a toker. Yeah, I knew a lot of them back in school. Because when I was in school, I mean, I don't know how about it, for you guys, some of you guys or whatever, but like, the burnout section was always those kids that were, you had a big group of kids that were those Zeppelin, Doors. I don't really want to. I don't want to say Grateful Dead because that's a separate thing. But they were definitely like that kind of hippie kind of crowd. And then there was the metalheads, and they were like the straight metalheads, that were into Ozzy and Sabbath and Priest and maybe Maiden. But then there was my group that was into the underground metal, the Metallica and Venom and all that stuff. So I knew those kids that were into Steve Miller and Zeppelin and all of that stuff. And they were definitely like what you say there, smiling a big great grin. Not that we weren't stoned in school all the time, but just a different vibe. Just a totally different vibe. But so those of you who are new to the show here, we're going to do an 80s theme possibly next Friday. I think that's what we're going to do. What do you think, Nancy? Next Friday, 80s theme? Denim vests, cigarettes, hacky sacks. Right, dude, right. Maybe patchouli oil. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe, I don't know. But they were definitely, into that stuff. Taylor was the fastest kid on our basketball team, but no endurance. I remember Coach pleading with him, could you just not smoke during basketball season? That's funny. That's funny. My high school had 2 cafeterias that was separated by an atrium. And the one cafeteria was where all the burnouts hung out, and the other cafeterias were all the, the jocks hung out and did their thing. But then occasionally there would be those jocks who would, they'd find themselves on the other side of the tracks, and they'd be hanging out with us, wearing the denim and the leather and hanging out in the smoking area. Yeah, smoking areas in high school. And you weren't allowed to go to the smoking area in first period. That makes sense. So we had our secret smoking area in a little back stairwell that, was like a way to get out to the side of the building that nobody used. And of course we always had our lookouts. Dems were the days, I tell you. So Chris, yes, I'm Chris is like, huh? What? Me? What? Van Canto, I have a card, but I don't have a lot of info. I remember them doing Master of Puppets, Battery. I know they're from Germany. A cappella folk metal, Van Canto. So maybe Pan too. This is your request. So if you can give me any information. You mentioned last live stream that you didn't know that Van Canto did this cover. So, quote unquote, Pan. Now, yeah, I should put that on the list now too, because we just did another band covering this same song, and it's a great Iron Maiden song. So I'm ready. I am ready. Am I ready? Hold on a second. Yeah. Now I'm ready. I was a band geek, but crossed over with the Burnouts because of the drums. See what I mean? Yeah, because Rob started out as a saxophone player. But then, picked up the drums, got into Black Sabbath and stuff like that. And I remember going to one of your band practices, Rob, and we'd brainstorm, and you guys were so fucking high. I was high just standing in the room because there was nothing but smoke. You would think it was a fog machine. It looked like the scene from Fast Times at Ridgemont High when Sean Penn and his buddies come out of that van and all that smoke blew out. Like you couldn't even see the band members. Well, I could hear them out there. I could see silhouettes, but man, you guys. Now I'm ready. Yes. I was a loner as I am now. Nothing wrong with that, brother. Nothing wrong with that. But are you really a loner? Because you're part of this family right here. A loner no more. So kids, this is a donation request from my dear, dear Panda Bear. Thank you so much, Pan. This is Van Canto. This is Fear the Dark. Classic Iron Maiden song. So if you guys are ready, I am ready. I'm going to put this link down below for you so you can go over there and support. Wow, this came out 7 years ago. I'm still learning about Van Canto here. That doesn't say much else, but this is their channel. Pan says, I was a book nerd? The goth kids followed me around a lot to try and be my friend, but I always left and went to eat lunch alone in the stairwells or help the librarian. Yeah, I knew kids like that too, Pan. I was friends with kids like that. And sometimes they hung out in that jock side of the cafeteria, you know. But I love those kids too. Still friends with them on Facebook. I was one of those guys who always like bounced around from group to group, clique to clique. You know, I might be partying with the hippie stoners one night. The next night I'm with the nerds. You know, doing a toga party. You never know. They're all fun too. Hail, big brother. Ingo is here. Guten Morgen, my friend. I hope you have your coffee ready. I hope you are ready because this is Van Canto. The link will be down below for you guys to go over there and, you know, do the thing that you guys do. And I think we're ready to go. So, kids, let's buckle up. Put the pedal to the metal.
Sometimes feel a little strange, a little anxious when it's dark. Fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have a constant fear that something's always near. Fear of the dark, fear of the dark. I have a phobia that someone's always there.
Oh my God, Pan. Wow. What the hell? This is so cool. This is so cool. Got to remember, a cappella group, so this is all coming from these guys. I don't even know how many is in the band or nothing, but this is amazing. This is amazing. Thank you so much, Pan. If we were in school together and you were eating lunch in the hallway in that stairwell there, I probably would have been hanging out with you, you know, at least a couple times, popping in just to talk about what books are you reading? What books am I reading? What music are you listening to? You know what I mean? I can see that. I like the ums. Yeah, on the upbeats, no doubt. Bring him in. So awesome. One of them is doing the Steve Harris bass, like that dum 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 dum. They're doing that the galloping dum 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 dum. That's freaking cool. This is awesome, man. Wow. Cool. Very cool. Take it down.
Well, I'm walking that old road. I am a man who walks alone.
Oh, man, that is so cool. Panda Bear, thank you so much. They really are a great band. I agree. And to quote Nifredal there, diggy dun, diggy dun, diggy dun, diggy dun. Yeah, ribbidum, ribbidum, ribbidum. That was so freaking awesome. I loved it. I loved it. I was trying to get like some of those lower bass notes in there too. It's after this part. It's after she starts singing. It's probably going to just go to the ending part there. But, you know, German band, by the way. Yes, that's one of the very few things I know about them. They're German, a cappella folk metal. That's really all I know about them. Niffer, don't go to bed. You have school tomorrow. You right? That explains why you love them. Exactly, Knight. They were freaking awesome, man. Thank you so much. I love this version. I love what they could do with it. It sounded like they had a real drummer going on. You know, I don't think that was a beatboxing going on there, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. The link will be down below for you guys. Go over there, check it out yourself, and you know, it's fun to sing along with that. It was so fun. Thank you, Panda. I love you. I appreciate you. Van Canto, everybody. Do that. Oh, okay. Thank you for the link. Who put that link? Gwen did? Thank you for the link, Gwen. Whoop, whoop. Don't you start without me, you. Oh, this is cool. This is very cool because at least we know that we've done a few from Howard's. Oh, you want to play? I know. Pan, you thought it was mostly... I mean, let me tell you something. If that drum section was solely from a human throat, I'd be really impressed because that snare sounded so sharp. I don't know. Any thoughts, Rob, on that? Did that sound like a natural drum, or you know? Because sometimes I've heard other artists out there in a cappella groups doing that, and it sounded very much. But you know, there's just that certain nuance with the attack that I have not seen a beatboxer able to replicate. But I could be wrong. I only have my very limited knowledge of some of these a cappella groups with their beatboxing. As you guys know, you know my channel. Is Rob the drummer? He certainly is. He certainly is. Rob is the drummer. They do have drums. Okay, that does make way more sense. At least my ear was picking up a very sharp attack on the snare drum, and the rest is voices. Okay. He needs to see Ice cover Slipknot. I agree. See, even Rob is saying these days in delivery methods, it's hard to tell for sure. I agree, because I covered some of these a cappella groups, and what these beatboxers can do blow me away in how close they can mimic. But Ingo and Pan are both saying that they even have a guitar part. Really? Really? Some a cappella groups, they do nothing, but everything comes out of their own bodies. There's no extra musicians backing them up. So now I've learned something. They have drums, they have a guitar. Yep. Yeah, not only does Rob need to see Ice covering Slipknot, but anything by The Warning. Tell me Pow isn't like, you know, Pow! From what I've read, it's all vocals except drums, and that there's no guitar. Oh, I gotcha. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Especially if they're going to cover songs like that. But, you know, you never know. Because like Voice Play, they'll cover a song like that, but they'll change it up to... You know, like there's Barbara Shop quartets. You know how they'll there's a style there. Voice play, pentatonics, they have a modern style. So sometimes, it's a little bit more poppy, hip-hoppy sort of thing that they do. It sounds, I don't know how to describe it. But, so I could see them taking a song they like that and making a little bit more their style. That part sounds like guitar is actually just vocal. That makes sense. Third note. I'm trying to make my brain work on that. Oh, wait a minute. Are these delivered? No. All right. No, I'm not sure. Third note. The part that sounds like guitar is actually just vocals. That I can see. That because I didn't hear anything that sounded like actual guitar. All of that, the only thing I can say for some kind of clarity. Oh, third note. But yeah, okay, gotcha, Rob. I gotcha. Third note. Yep, I gotcha. Yep. I'm friends with a guy who's in a barbershop quartet. He wanted me to sing with them. I'm like, I don't sing. He said, I don't care. But don't you guys want to, be good and have fans and, that sort of thing? He's like a nice guy. I wonder what happened to him. Imagine that. Me in a barbershop quartet. But there's that old style of singing a cappella. And then it evolved into the doo-wop style of the late 50s into the 60s. But then it evolved even further in the late 80s and 90s. But I want to do this one right here for you guys right now. This is a request from my dear sister Gwen. That's right, the one and only Gwen. This is Brandi Carlile covering Linda Ronstadt. Now, Brandy's I've become a fan of Brandy, so she's like a new artist that I'm into, even though she's been around forever. But Linda Ronstadt, I've loved Linda Ronstadt forever. Incredible vocalist, Linda Ronstadt. My God, she did this album of Spanish songs. Oh my God, that woman can sing. That woman can sing. Rob says, if you want to sing, I'll sing with you. Let's do it, brother. Let's do it. I'll kick Stan right out of the chair. No, I won't kick you out of the chair. I'll just move you over. He wants to sing with us too. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. I don't know what part Nancy would probably say I'll take the higher parts. I'm better at the higher stuff and she's better at the low stuff. So I don't know. For probably all my years of listening to Halford and Dickinson and Tate and all them guys, I don't know. Steve Perry. Rainbow Connection or something by Belafonte. So this is Brandi Carlile covers Linda Ronstadt's Long, Long Time live on the Howard Stern Show. Love Howard. You know what I mean? The man. So I'm going to leave the... oops. Why isn't that not coming up? Oh, there we go. I'm going to leave the link down below for you guys. So you can do the thing. And I've done a few of Brandy's performances on Howard Stern. This came out 2 days ago. 2 days ago? Because she's promoting her new album, right? I don't know if she covers this on the new album or what. But I love Brandy's voice. I love her persona. I love the resonance of her voice. She's just awesome. Doing one of my all-time favorites, Linda Ronstadt. Kids, it's time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Sister Strings.
Love will abide. Take things in stride. Well, that sounds like good advice. is clean, love's wounds unseen. Well, that's just what someone told me, but I don't know what it means. Oh, I've done everything I know to try and make you mine, and I think I'm gonna love you for a long, long time.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I haven't heard this song in a minute, and I believe Linda's is more of the chest voice, a little bit closer to the baritone range. And it seems like Brandy is, kind of like in between, but more of the head voice in there, and all those little inflections that she does with the alternate breathing patterns and stuff. It's so cool. It's just such a beautiful voice. Oh, silky vibrato. Absolutely, absolutely. I love her vibrato. Whether she's really belting it out or very whisper-like, it's so gorgeous.
Long time. Caught in my fears, blinking back the tears. Well, I can't say you hurt me when you never let me near, and I never drew one response from you. Oh, the world where you fell over girls you never knew. But I've done everything I know to try and make you mine, and I think that's gonna hurt me for a long, long time.
Beautiful, beautiful choir.
Wait for the day when you go away, just knowing that you warned me of the price I'd have to pay, and life is full of flaws, and who knows the cause. Just living in the memory of a love that never was. Oh, I've done everything I know to try and change your mind, and I think that's gonna hurt me for a long, long time. And I've done everything I know to try and make it mine, and I think I'm gonna love you for a long, long time. I think I'm gonna love you for a long, long time.
Beautiful. Wow. Sister Strings. That was freaking phenomenal, Gwen, as you could expect from the great Brandy Carlisle. Oh, she gets better and better all the freaking time. Voice control reminds me of Bonnie Raitt. Yes, as a matter of fact, I believe they are friends. Big clap, clap, no doubt. So great. The strings make it that much better. They are so phenomenal, aren't they? Such incredible. I love that. The violin and the cello right there with her. With the piano. That's all you need. I know I missed the twins. I do. I'll admit, I missed the twins. But wow. Wow, absolutely beautiful, breathtaking, chills. Yeah, not only Bonnie Raitt, like with breath control, but those inflections that she does, you know, reminds me like of Sarah McLachlan too, you know, where, I don't know, it's like taking a breath in to get that, jumping into that almost a falsetto there. So cool. So awesome. Right? Awesome, sister. So the link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and do the thing. Howard Stern show. She must love Howard because she's on. I've done what, maybe 3-4 different songs at Howard Stern that she's done, which is great. Which is so freaking great. I love Howard too. Link down below. Love you, sister. Thank you so much. And Ingo, yo, I was so inspired by your request for The Cure. And that's why I put in the Oingo Boingo after that. And I thought, you know what? Maybe this Friday we'll do an 80s theme live stream. And, you know, music from the 80s, either original, you know, from the time, or maybe something more modern like The Cure was. You know, that was a relatively recent concert. Or maybe it's a cover song of an 80s song that's being done by somebody today. Whatever. I think it's going to be fun. So think about that, Ingo. I know you show up late on these streams, but even still, I'm sure you got some good ideas. You know, that might blow my mind. That's what it's all about. Who can break Bill? Who can make Bill, like, you know, lose it? Her breaths and the very slight quiver, feathery vibrato, really is what that is, Nancy. Liked it. Are you kidding me? Phenomenal. Brandy's awesome. Yeah, it is. Since it's 10 o'clock, we're going to do our break. I hope you guys can stick around. Only about 10 minutes or so. I got to go walk the dog, you know. She got to do her thing. Let me just make sure I can cue this up right. This one sounds really cool. So we're going to take a break. This is going to be a Break Bill challenge, huh? Yeah. And John was the first one to do that for me. He requested an artist called Kim Dracula. And I was on the floor. I was like, yep, it broke Bill. And sometimes you guys get me like right off the bat. But either I'm laughing my ass off uncontrollably or I'm bawling. It's one of the two. But yeah, but you know, 80s weekend, 80s Friday. I don't know what you guys could. There's so many incredible bands and songs and artists from the era. Who knows? Oh, the Shadow knows. That's what we're going to do, folks. This one is called Death Stalks the Shadow. I'll see you guys in 10.
Evil lurks in the hearts of men. The Shadow knows.
Again, Blue Coal dealers present radio's strangest adventurer, The Shadow. The curtain rises on the Shadow's thrilling adventure in just a moment. But first, may I advise all homeowners who want steadier, more dependable home heating to be sure and order Blue Coal. It's America's finest anthracite, the coal that will ensure you and your family greater heating comfort at less cost. Blue Coal is mined from Pennsylvania's richest anthracite deposits. It's carefully sized, prepared, laboratory tested, and trademarked to harmless blue as your guarantee of its superior quality. Remember, insist on Blue Coal. Order your supply from your nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. The Shadow, Lamont Cranston, a man of wealth, a student of science, and a master of other people's minds, devotes his life to righting wrongs, protecting the innocent, and punishing the guilty. Cranston is known to the underworld as the Shadow. Never seen, only heard, his true identity is known only to his constant friend and aide, Margot Lane. Today's story, Death Stalks the Shadow.
Mally's in the end cell, Mr. Murdoch. Just talk to him through the bars. You're the last visitor, you'll see.
In cell, right. Hello, Mally.
Huh?
It's me, kid. Peter Murdoch.
Murdoch. Gee, I thought you'd never get here.
Well, pull yourself together, Mally.
It's easy enough for you to talk. You ain't been sitting here waiting. Every day the chair getting closer.
Now, Mally.
They're testing the current. Listen, hear that big dynamo turnover? Coming. They're testing it for me. For me.
Shut up.
Murdoch, did you see the governor?
Yeah, I saw him, yes.
Well? Oh, say something.
There won't be any reprieve, kid. We're licked.
We're licked. That's funny, Murdoch. You ain't in here. You ain't going to sit in that chair.
I didn't kill anybody, Mally.
Why, you dirty double-crossing rat. Who planned that killing? Who promised I'd never even do time for it? You did.
Well, I didn't figure on the Shadow, Mally.
Yeah, I know. The Shadow. He caught me. He didn't know I was only doing your dirty work for you. I should have told him.
Yeah, but you didn't.
I trusted you. Peter Murdoch, the great lawyer. You said you'd get me off.
I can't win all my cases.
You didn't even try. Throw me to the wolves. So the Shadow wouldn't learn the truth about you.
Well, it worked, didn't it?
Yeah. If I could get through these bars, I'd fix you, Murdoch. Anyhow, I can tell the truth about you. I'll sing so loud.
Sing your head off. My reputation is too good. Nobody will believe you.
The Shadow might believe me, Murdoch. Suppose I told the Shadow who turned Dan Malley from a decent kid into a killer.
Stop dreaming, Mally. This is the death house. Tonight you're walking right through that door down there, and you're not coming back.
Why, you...
Oh, you'd better forget all about the Shadow. So long, Mally.
Come back here! Come back here!
So long, sucker.
Hey, Mally, any news for you?
Yeah, bad news.
Gee, tough luck, kid.
Yeah, but I ain't through yet. Before they burn me, there's something I gotta do. Guard! Hey, guard! Where's that tin cup? Guard!
Pipe down, you guys! Pipe down! What's the matter, Mally?
I want to talk to Commissioner Weston. I gotta see him right away.
What for?
He's gotta locate somebody for me. Somebody I want to talk to. Well, don't stand there. Get me Commissioner Weston!
How did you happen to choose this cafe, Lamont?
Well, Margot, this is a place Commissioner Weston showed me, and I had hopes the gaiety might stop my thinking.
What's bothering you?
Today is the 12th, Margot. Young Dan Malley goes to the chair tonight, thanks to the Shadow.
But, Lamont, surely you don't regret the Shadow's having captured that murderer for the police?
No, not exactly. Malley fired the shot all right, but I've never felt the case was completely solved. Oh, well, let's forget that.
Oh, Lamont, look. When that waiter started for the kitchen, the door opened without his touching it.
Yes, works by photoelectric ray.
Oh, what's that?
Look each side of the door, Margot. See those chromium fixtures sticking out of the floor? Lights hidden at the top of them?
Yes.
There's a beam of light between those two bulbs. When anyone approaches the door, his body breaks that ray. And whenever the ray is broken, the door opens without touching
Oh,
it.
how clever.
Yes, and convenient. But, Margot, I've sometimes thought it might even prove dangerous to a certain friend of yours,
Whom do you mean?
the Shadow.
But I don't understand.
The shadow can hide himself from the human eye, Margot. But he has a physical being, and the photoelectric beam could detect his presence.
Hush, Lamont. Here comes Commissioner Weston now.
Oh, I see. Well, good evening, Commissioner.
Cranston, how are you? And you, Miss Lane?
Very well, Commissioner Weston.
Won't you join us?
Thanks, but I think not. I'm rather upset tonight.
Oh, what's the matter, Commissioner?
Well, Miss Lane, have you ever heard of the Shadow?
The shadow?
Oh, yes, Margot. You've heard the absurd stories about his great deeds, huh? All poppycock, of course.
I'd give anything to contact the Shadow right this minute.
But why?
A boy named Dan Malley goes to the electric chair tonight with vital information. The only person he'll talk to is the Shadow. It's because I don't know how to find the Shadow I'm beaten. Well, I won't find him here. So if you'll forgive me, I'll run along. Good night.
Good night, Commissioner Weston.
Good night. Margot, my hunch about Danny's case must be right. Waiter.
Yes, sir.
Waiter, here's money for my bill. Never mind the change.
Thank you, sir.
Come, Margot, quick. I'm going to the death house now. As the Shadow.
Why doesn't he come? Why doesn't he come?
Were you waiting for me, Dan Malley?
Who's that? Who spoke?
The Shadow.
The Shadow.
There isn't much time, Malley. They're coming after you to take you to the chair. Speak quickly. What have you to say?
Plenty.
I can't save you, you know. You killed a man, Malley.
Yeah, I know. But it wasn't my idea, Shadow. Honest, it wasn't.
There was no evidence against anyone else.
Yeah, don't I know it. He's too clever for that.
Who is too clever?
The bird that got me into this. The smart fellow that sold a dumb kid on crime being a good business.
His name?
Peter Murdoch.
Do you know what you're saying, Dan? Murdoch's a famous criminal lawyer. His reputation...
His reps are blind. Listen, Pete Murdoch's the biggest crook in this section. He's got a piece of everything. Well, right now he's planning a slum fire that'll kill thousands and net him $1 million from insurance companies.
You're telling the truth?
A man doesn't lie when he's only got a few minutes to live, Mr. Shadow. The job's going to be pulled late this week.
I'll investigate it, Dan. If it's true, Peter Murdoch will pay for his crimes. But how can I get proof?
That's easy. Now, listen. There's a friend of mine named Dopey Jake, down by the wharves, number 5 South Street. Jake knows enough about Murdoch's latest plan to prove what I said.
I'll see him.
Yeah, listen. If you can get to the filing cabinet in Murdoch's house, there's records and things, enough to finish him.
The Shadow promises justice, Dan Malley.
That's all I want.
They're coming, Dan.
Okay. I can take it. Thanks, Shadow. Thanks for coming.
Well, Dan, it's time.
Yeah. I know, Warden.
Unlock the door, Gus.
Right, Warden. Well, here goes.
Take his arms, Gus.
Steady, kid. I ain't scared. I ain't. Not as scared as Murdoch will be. Wait till the Shadow gets him.
All right, men. Forward.
Shadow. Yeah, and don't be Jake. They'll fix him.
Goodbye, Malley. Come on, kid. Keep your chin up. So long, Malley.
Dan, the other prisoners are saying goodbye.
So long, boys.
We'll be seeing you, Malley.
Murdoch. Jake. The Shadow. The Shadow.
Hey, what was that about the Shadow?
The Shadow caught Dan Malley. He put him here in the big house.
Oh.
Hey, do you suppose it hurts much when they pull a switch?
Well, we'll find out.
Yeah. You know, it's funny how a nice kid like that gets to be a gunman.
Yeah, ain't it?
The man responsible will answer for that, my friend.
Hey, who said that?
The Shadow.
What the... There it goes. The juice.
Well, Murdoch, like you planned, I got the job of getting Dan Malley out of the hot spot. And he went raving.
Yeah, Gus, they usually do.
That's right.
All right, cut it, chick. Gus, what did Malley say when he was raving? Something about you, Murdoch.
He mentioned names?
Yeah, Bess, he was yelling something about Dopey Jake and his Shadow.
The Shadow.
Seems like he'd been talking to the Shadow in the death house.
Murdoch, this means the Shadow got to Dan Malley.
All right. Beat it, Gus. I'm busy.
Okay.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, boss.
Show Gus out.
Okay. All right, come on, Gus. This way out. Okay.
What? The Shadow.
The Shadow.
Mally Bland.
Shut up, all of you. Dust into your soul get near to Mally.
You fool, the shadow hides from human eyes.
Yeah, that's right. And he knows about Dopey Jake now. If he should get Dopey to talk...
Listen, you half-wits. We've got to beat the shadow or lose the juiciest setup a gang ever had in this country. A fire that'll net us $1 million.
But, Murdoch, you can't lay hands on the shadow.
But that's just what I'm going to do.
But the shadow ain't real. He's kind of a spook.
No, he's real enough. He's a man, all right. He can die like any other man. Wait till you see the trap I'm building.
But how can you find the shadow?
You know, and I know where he can always be found. Where a crime has been committed.
Yeah, but there ain't any crime, Murdoch.
There's going to be one. A crime that'll set the shadow on my trail.
Well, I won't meddle with him.
Yeah, leave me out of this, Murdoch.
And me.
Now, you listen to me, Bess. Chick, and you too, Joe. You're in this, all of you. If anyone tries to rat, I'll put you on the same spot with Dan Malley. I mean it. Now, what do you say? You going to be good?
All right, you win. Well, what's this wonderful crime going to be, Murdoch?
A little job down on the waterfront at number 5 South Street. I want you and Joe to go down there tonight and kill our good friend, Dopey Jake.
The Shadow's adventure continues in just a moment. But first, here's advice every homeowner will profit by following. If you'd like to be sure of maintaining steady, even warmth throughout your home this fall and winter, call your blue coal dealer tomorrow. Lay in a supply of blue coal, America's finest anthracite. Blue coal is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company from Pennsylvania's richest anthracite deposits. Every carload is carefully sized, prepared, and laboratory tested. Only that coal which comes up to the highest standard is trademarked a harmless blue, guaranteeing its superior quality. Blue coal requires less attention. It saves you time and energy, and you'll welcome its steady, dependable, healthful heat that stops quick chilling off of rooms and so prevents colds and illness in your family. No on and off type fuel can possibly offer you the security and heating economy of blue coal. Remember, furnaces in this section of the country were designed especially to burn anthracite. And in any of the 4 popular domestic sizes, egg, pea, chestnut, or stove, you'll get America's finest anthracite when you order blue coal. So plan today to order your supply tomorrow. Your dealer's name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Blue coal. Well, it's good to be back. Blue coal is the best coal. Shadow worked in the same building as Perry Mason. Yeah, the doggy had to pee, and the doggy has cataracts, and then they're getting worse. So it takes longer for her to get her out of the house than it does for her to actually pee. Which is sad, you know, because I have to like lead her down the stairs by snapping my finger in front of her or tapping on the step with my foot. Because I can't even imagine what a nightmare of a world she must be living in right now. And Nancy's like, oh, well, close your eyes and you see. No, it's worse than that. Because her eyes are open so she sees shadows or partial. It's almost like having fingers in your eyes. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But it takes longer for her to get her out of the house. Good old anthracite. That's blue coal, baby. Clean coal. Coal that's rather clean. Was that the... Oh, no, it's only 13 minutes into the episode. All right, so we'll hold off on that. That could be for the 12 o'clock break, if we even need a break at 12 o'clock. Oh, wow, cool. Very cool. A lot of cool stuff coming up. Everybody okay out there? 2 new members on our Discord. Woohoo! Woo! Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is time for my surprise. I just wanted to buckle up, you know? So I can put 2 of my cards back into the file deck. Nemo Filla and Van Canto, even though I don't have the names of those Van Cantites. Is that what they're called? Van Cantites? Ba-bump. You know, I'll be honest with you guys. I see Gay do that all the time. What does bump mean? Can you explain to an old man what that means when you're saying bump? Because I have very different ideas of what that means. Except that when I see Gay put that in there, I don't know what the hell that means. Then I get really confused. See, even Rob's bump. Like a poke? That's what I was thinking. Is it a poke? It bumps the chap up so you can see it, Uncle. Oh, that's bizarre, but thank you. Bump is a way to point out a comment made above. Bumps the next song from its original order? No. Pam says it bumps the chat up so I can see it. So, but what I see is like the first, like Gwen. Yep, that's the first thing that comes up. Then what Nifred... Yeah, see? I mean, Nifredos wrote too. So I never knew what the hell that meant. That just means... I would see it all the time. So Rob saying Bob bump made me think, yeah, what the hell does that mean? Multiple users bump in the chat setting. Night is correct. Night is correct. Bump is a way to point out a comment made above. Oh. All right, so if that be the case... I see Pan says bump, bump, bump. Bemusing Bill, it's time for your surprise. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, guys. So I guess Rob is kind of like a poke in a way. You know how the chat is linear. Sometimes you might not see something if it's not bumped up. I see. The way I see it, not knowing what you guys were doing, is I'm wondering why people are saying bump. That's all I'm seeing. Because I see all the rest of the chat, no problem. Nancy's was the next one that came up. Night just came up. And it's old computer terminology from the time of forums. Okay. Thank you for the education. I really had no idea. All this time, all these streams, all you guys doing it, had no idea. None whatsoever. But thank you, because you know how what I do. I try to go through the chat to see if I've missed somebody leaving, somebody entering, comments on a song that I just did or something like that. If there's anything about sound or audio or lighting, or I just look at all that stuff. Old company forum thing. Thank you for understanding my nerd. Definitely forum speak. So even Rob is familiar with that. All right. I did not know. Thank you. And now I do. See, you learn something every day with you guys. Hey, listen, kids. This is a dedication to my dear sister Gwen for her retirement. Congratulations, huh? Very well earned. I love you. I appreciate you. And I know you're going to have an incredible, awesome retirement. You're actually going to live life. That's what it's all about. Instead of having to work to live, you're going to live. And I love that. So this is my dedication to you, my sister. And I thought about this and I was like, I made that intro for you and I realized I forgot somebody on that list. Somebody very important. Yeah, I say list, but you know what I mean. It was that thumbnail that you saw in my thing. And I was like, no, I got to correct this. And I found something that I've never heard before, never seen before. Nobody's ever requested before. But this is for you, my sister. This is Beth Hart. It's called For My Friends Live. Royal Albert Hall, 2018. Came out 6 years ago. I wanted something about friends. Thank you, Pan. So for you, my sister, I want you to buckle up because you're going to have a really joyous ride on this roller coaster. Let's do it. My friends, for you, I love you. I love you.
One of us has to say sorry. Or we will never be friends again. Let's have a drink and talk it over. I wanna keep it for a friend. We're here today and gone tomorrow. None of us knows when life will end. I said some things that cause you sorrow. I wanna keep it for a friend.
Woo!
One of us has to say sorry. We will never be friends again. Let's have a drink and talk it over. I wanna keep it for a friend. We're here today and gone tomorrow. None of us knows when life will end. I said some nasty things because of you, son of a baby. But I wanna keep it for a friend.
Woo-hoo-hoo, she is fire. I had, look, I said Beth Hart songs about friends. And this is what came up. And I saw that she does an audio with Joe Bonamassa, but it was all audio only. I wanted to do something live. So I found this, and I know that the Royal Albert Hall performances are great. But man, this is perfect. She is so sexy out there, her moves and her voice. And this particular one, she reminds me more of Grace Slick with that constant vibrato that she's got through it. Unbelievable. The energy that the band is bringing here. This is really more like Beth's voice and the drummer, man. Holy shit. So freaking awesome, right? Totally. What? Falling asleep here, work in the morning. Anyway, good night, Chris. Thank you for everything, my friend. Thank you for everything tonight. Have a great night. Have a good day tomorrow at work. I appreciate you. She's as if Plant and Janice had a baby, right? Clutch with female vocals. Clutch. Boy, I got to really think about that one, buddy. Because there's not too much clutch in and I got to get my mind into that to get what you're saying there. But yeah, I mean, mostly it's she is a rock and blues singer and So this is like a little bit different from what I'm used to, but this is cool. This is real cool. I'm glad you like it, Gwen. I'm glad you do. I certainly do. Yeah, baby. Ha ha ha. She's freaking awesome. She is freaking, what a band too. Holy shit. Sexy and attitude. Yep. And you know, it's like we've done a lot of Floor Janssen and Brandy Carlisle on these live streams, but Beth was like, Bill, hold my beer. You know? Gwen, I love you. I want a friend like her. Yeah, no. Yes, indeed. The link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and support Beth Hart. That's her channel right there. It came out 6 years ago. Doesn't look like there's... Nope, no... Bill Ransom. I got to find out who that is. Backing up. Amazing, talented lady. She is just so incredible. I just love her stuff. I love her attitude, her whole presence. She's so great. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Sings with the soul. Yeah. I was so happy to do that. I said to Pan in a private message, you know, I'm being sneaky. I said, I'm going to do this for Gwen, but you just got to hold on to this link here, and I'll do it after the break, and you know, that way she don't know nothing. I love you too. Thank you. That was fun. Bill's surprise, Panda even. But thank you so much, Panda, for keeping that secret for me and letting that roll out the way it did. That was perfect. Perfect. All right, first let's get this link up here. Ooh. Okay. All right, cool. Before I do this though, because this here is like, thank you, Gwen, for the link. This is a night request, but there's the but. I don't see a note. Is it all good? We're all right. We can fly. We can take the training wheels off. We're all right with this. Because it's not like I don't know Callie, but and it sounds like it's going to be a fun song. There should be a note. That's why I'm, you know. Should I just get it out of Discord? Oh, it's mainly just the pronunciation. Well, if you put it right there in the chat, I can work off of that. Oh, the pronunciation of the TV show, Gachiakuta. Is it something like that? Gachiakuta. That's all right. I'll wait. Going back to Cali. I don't think so. The song will premiere as we are on stream, so I can't say much on the lyrics. But the show, it's made for it's pronounced Gachiakuta. Thank you. The show itself is focused on a world heavily divided by class division, and the lower classes are forced to fight to survival in a Mad Max style environment, kind of like what's happening today. Hey, art imitating life, life imitating art. Perfect. Premiered 34 minutes ago. I don't know if we've had anything that fresh yet on a live stream. We've come very close. And in no night you were waiting, because it was like premiering any moment. So we had to make sure we were in the perfect spot for this, right? I freaking love it. It's not even out of the frying pan yet. It hasn't even cooled down yet. Freaking awesome. Thumbnail looks pretty cool too. Okay, so this is a live stream donation request from my dear brother Knight Spearhead. Knight, I appreciate it. We got more Cali here. Now, this is the second opening theme of TV anime show Gachiakuta. And this came out 32 minutes ago. Let me just is that what you just said there? 34 minutes ago. That's how fresh this is out of the frying pan. In other words, in fact, I'm watching these numbers. Just look at that. The numbers are just zipping up here. Did I even, let me just, yeah, I just clicked on the little like button over here, but those numbers are like just spinning. And look at this. So this takes place at the end of the world type of thing, class division. The lower class have to fight for, stuff. All right, so I think we're ready to go. Kids, buckle up. Knight, I appreciate you. Let's do it.
I'm just the type you'd forget, so don't waste your time. Somebody's gotta pay while I live in the pain. Rock me now, I'm on you can't tame. Days up there, side, no inside, so
Focus.
Let's riot. Let's
Tank Girl vibes, absolutely. Mad Max Road Warrior for sure. Rob says, I am humongous. Leave the gas. I spare your lives. The Ayatollah of rock and roller. Ruler of the wasteland. Yeah, that's definitely vibes on that. The skeletons, those crazy eyes. Flying around in those VW bugs. Brilliant. This is so cool. Great song for Callie to do, and I love the animation in this. Nice. Oh shit. Nice. She's having a tantrum. She's having a conniption over here. That's freaking awesome, dude. That was so freaking awesome. Oh my God, that is so great. The skeletons are the representation of our fan base, deadbeats, as we are called. Oh, that is cool. That was so much fun. I love that she was driving it. She was actually on top of a garbage truck, converted into a vehicle of destruction. Right? Yeah, that was a great break. Yeah, that's true, Rob. That was so cool. That was so cool. And she's freaking out on the top there. That was awesome. That really was. It looks like it was a great show, anime show. I'm assuming that's all from the show. Is that right, Nate? Listen, the link will be down below in the box for you guys to go check it out over there. You know what I'm saying? There's my thumbnail for Artist on the Rise, Ado. I like that thumbnail too. I thought that was really artsy. Her own style just inspired from it. Oh, all right. Yeah, that very, very much might be the breaking bell point of the night right there. That could very well be. Loved it. Loved it. Man, I want to watch that again. How many times have you watched that? It's on been 34 minutes now. Night is multitasking with different screens. I would assume you've watched that now, what, 6, 7 times? Fun and awesome headbang for sure. Listen, I want to show you something. So Night, you were telling me you're the Tony Stewart fan, right? So I told you I still have his an air freshener from his 20 Home Depot Pontiac back in the day. Collector's item, eBay, you know. I have his Pontiac diecast as well. Still have that sucker. You'll listen to at least 3 or 4 on my own, and once when she performed it at the end of karaoke. Wow. You were a Tony fan back in the day. I know it. I know it. Rob's a NASCAR fan as well. Are you still watching NASCAR, Rob? I got to admit, I haven't watched in a very long time. I'm trying to think if Ryan Newman is still there or not. It's like a lot of people have retired. I see these names now. Thank you, Gwen, for that link. Let me do that thing, the thing that I do. The thing that I do. Oh, shizzle. Hold on. Come on, why aren't you coming up? There we go. Wee bit of a delay there.
What's the
Ooh, this is going to be cool. Oh, my goodness, this is going to be cool. Brandon Mitchell, good evening to you, my friend. How are you? Yeah, I stopped watching a little bit before Tony retired because I was just getting so sick of Jimmy Johnson all the freaking time. Yes, Rob was a number 20 fan, yep. But Rob and I were watching back in the days with, Earnhardt and Rusty Wallace and the Waltrips and all them guys. I know, right. When Nancy says about more Asaf here, I don't know if Up to No Good is out there still lurking. I hope you are, because this is going to be cool. When Tony switched out of the Home Depot car? Yeah, Ricky Rudd. Rob loved Ricky Rudd, yep. Because I know Pontiac stopped being in NASCAR. Well, Pontiac went out of business, so I mean they were terminated from the GM line. So I don't even know what Tony was driving after that. But he wasn't number 20 anymore, right? Yeah, before he retired, he was in the 14. That's right. I stopped watching before that. And there was some issue with him, some sort of controversy. There was something on the something involved with a crash. It wasn't with like the NASCAR main circuit though. It was like a sprint cup or something. There was something that happened. I don't really remember. It's going way back. Yeah, I don't know if Rob remembers either, but there was some issue with him, something that happened, and I don't know, maybe another driver was killed or something, but I'm just throwing it out there. I don't remember. Oh, you're still here? Good, because we got some Asaf Avadan coming up. Your anchor playing live in Netherlands, and it says right there, funny start. I love Asaf's humor too. Sweet. Yeah. Well, why waste another minute when I could be enjoying some Asaf Avadan, right? So, kids, this is a donation request from my brother, Sammy. Sammy, thank you for popping in the old record store. Sam and I met through Asaf Avadan, so he's like our old friend, you know what I mean? Which is awesome for you to request this song. This is Your Anchor, and it says right here in the title description, it says a funny start, and I wouldn't be surprised. This is at the Caprera Bloemendaal in the Netherlands from looks like 7/24/2014. Let me get that link up there for you guys. See that? And this got published only a year ago. So I will leave the link down below for you guys to do the thing and support. Even though it's not Asaf's channel, they're supporting Asaf, so that's what we do. You know. But I think we're all ready here. Sam, I hope you're ready. You know, let's do this, huh? Kids, pedal to the metal. Let's go.
What's around the riverbend? Waiting just around the riverbend. I look once more just around the riverbend. How pretty is that song? I'm just saying. I'll tell you.
Look at all his
Before I was a
pedals.
Before I was a musician, I studied cinema, and then I was an animator for many years. That was my point. I have Mickey Mouse literally tattooed on my ass. Swear to God. I
believe it. I believe it.
Because I thought at the age of 19, I know what I'm going to do with my life. Anyway, now Mickey Mouse is in the public domain. So fuck you. But anyway, my point is that I thought I knew what I'm going to do, and I used to love Disney. I used to love animation, and I think that's the way I learned how to sing. I used to sing. I swear to God, I don't know why I'm saying this. Turn off your cameras. But, I used to sing Disney songs in the shower, and I swear, that's how I learned to sing. I would go, the gold of Cortez, the jewels of Pizarro, we'll sing like mere trinkets by this time tomorrow. The gold we find here will dwarf them by far. Do you know that Mel Gibson sings that song?
What?
Didn't age well. Anyway, this is going to be the last song of tonight. It's a serious song, and we are going to feel it. Now, okay. One last sip. We're going to get through this.
He's like me. One last sip. One more sip.
I'm lucky I have like a moat of water and alligators between me and you.
Yeah, right,
I would come next to you guys. Too fast, isn't it?
I love this. Love that. Such a deep song. Wow. Yeah, so Sam is saying, I love that he recognized it was going too fast, so he reset it. You know, when you're on stage, there's a tendency to rush, and it's really just because there's adrenaline pumping through your body, you know, your heart rate is a little bit up. And so he was feeling that as he's going into it. But then when he picked up the guitar, he realized, I'm gonna have to play really fast to stay with this beat. He didn't realize it until that point. That's why he had to switch it. So that's and I love that rawness. That is so amazing. Now, if he was playing with a drummer back there, and the drummer started out that way, he either would have to adapt, or he'd have to stop and go back and be like, or even like look at him and just, kind of slow it down. But yeah, I love that. I love that. So awesome. Just composing this music from the ether. It's just so amazing. I love how this song is just built on this conversation. I asked this question. She says, "No, you're just, the contrary to it." That's how this whole song is built. The structure in the song. That's one of the things that just blows me away with Asaf is his lyrical composition and his rhyme schemes, and then just the deep metaphorical phrases that he puts together here. That's just what really gets me. But if I were to interview Asaf, I would say to him, dude, how do you lay out these pedals? You know what I mean? Like, is you have one bank just for the vocals? Do you have another one just for the guitar? Like, I look at that like just utter confusion. Like how do you piece this together in your mind in a logical way? There's got to be a logical way. He's a very logical guy. So, what was that you just said? I'll have to catch back up on that. Such a great performance here. Now he's doing slide. That was cool. Awesome. Never seen anyone do that before. I mean, I've had guitars that have pickups that can pick up your vocals. It's not what you want. You don't want your pickups, guitar pickups picking up outside, you know, your speaking and stuff. But the pickup he's using in there, he's able to utilize that. Now, we've all seen guitar players using the guitar percussion-wise, but to use it as a vocal sort of effect, that's what makes him so brilliant. Just the way he thinks. Just the way he thinks. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, that was screaming and crying so good. I've never seen anyone do that. Yeah. I'm just so blown away by such a performance. He's just such an incredible person. He's absolutely mesmerizing on stage. The way he approaches music and what he does. Now, we know how he is with a full band behind him and even an orchestra behind him, and what he can do. But by himself, all by his onesies out there, unbelievable. Yeah, his voice is very high pitched for sure. Yeah, the screaming and crying. Oh, what an effect that had. I have never seen anything like that. Just so incredible. Thank you so much, Sam. The link will be below for you guys. Check it out. You're on your own. That was beautiful. I love you. I appreciate you. Love Asaf Avidan. Love this artist. Incredibile. Oops. I saw the link there. Okay, thank you, Gwen, for that. Where am I? That's too far. Oh, there we go. Wow, this came out. Okay, wow. Let me just catch up a little bit, you guys in the chat. I love that he does his own thing. He certainly does. He does not follow any trend, nope. And I got to tell you, I am loving his new album, Unfurl. It is so incredible. Those videos are so incredible. I view this part as there were no more words to be said, so he turns to the instruments to express the sense of chaos that comes from pouring out your heart only to get rejected. Chaos. That is brilliant, Sam. Thank you. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Sometimes chaos is the best kind of music. Listen, as a metalhead, I can agree with you on that night for sure. Truth, right? Absolutely. Yeah, right. Totally get the interpretation. Yeah, yeah. So amazing. So amazing. You just absolutely blows me out of the water. Guitar as a microphone. Yeah, I remember I don't remember what kind of guitar it was, but usually it's a cheap guitar if it's going to pick up your voice. Because none of these guitars here can do that. It doesn't matter how loud or high pitched my voice is, it's not going to pick it up. It has to be that vibration of the string. But I've had guitars where you could talk right into it. Has nothing to do with the winding or whatever. But that's an acoustic guitar, so it probably is a pickup that's mounted on the inside. That's a little bit different than having a pickup like on an electric guitar, or even an acoustic guitar that's already has some electric acoustics. The pickups are underneath the saddle, which is where the strings connect to the body of the guitar. It's actually sitting underneath that, so it wouldn't pick up any vocalizations or anything. You know, life would be freaking boring without a little bit of insanity. I agree with you. I agree with you. The whining sound the guitar makes, that part sounds like crying to me. It did sound like crying because of the way he had the frequency way up on that. And he kept modulating until it was like, you know, so cool. So cool. That's the thing, too. Not only does he know all his instruments, because, we know he's a brilliant guitar player and pianist and vocalist, but to know his equipment, all those pedals, everything that they can do, and be able to work with everything. He's a mad scientist, Just crazy good. Crazy good. Yeah, right. Wouldn't it be best with acoustics? Yeah, yeah. Boy, if he did that at the Acropolis with the acoustics from the Acropolis, whew, sick. Oh, okay, all right. I was trying to figure this one out. All right, so this is a request from my dear sister Gwen, who I'm so happy to do this. This is more Adam Lambert. Now, he's doing Andrew Lloyd Webber's Heaven on Their Minds. So when I saw that title, I was like, all right, I like Andrew Lloyd Webber. I'm a big fan of Phantom of the Opera, But I don't know, Heaven on Their Minds, I'm not sure. But it says right here, it's from Jesus Christ Superstar. Okay, so that's what this is performed by. And Adam Lambert performing it. It's an official video. Now, it says Adam Lambert and Andrew Lloyd Webber. So I don't know how... What does it say here? The official music video for Heaven on Their Minds from Jesus Christ Superstar, performed by Adam Lambert and featuring lyrics and music by Andrew Lloyd Webber and Tim Rice. Okay. And this came out October 31st of this year. So just a couple days ago. And you could order the 7-inch vinyl. Did you hear that, Ingo? You can order the 7-inch vinyl. There's a link right there in the description box, which is why I'm going to leave that description. I'm going to leave the link for this in that description box and down here, so you can do the same thing. And support the artist. It's always about supporting the artist. Wow, I can't believe Bemusing Bill's silly little channel is subscribing to Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals. And I love it. All right, Gwen, I think it's time that you buckle up, because let's do this. More Adam Lambert.
My mind is clear now. At last, all too well, I can see where we all soon will be. If you strip away the myth from the man, you will see where we all soon will be. Jesus, you're starting to believe the things they say you really do believe. This talk of God is true, and all the good you done will soon get swept away. You've begun to matter more than the things you say.
Oh my God. Well, this is why he got the job to sing for Queen. I mean, damn. You know? Wow. Wow. He's really metalized himself, too, in this video. If I'm not mistaken, I thought I read that he's actually part of the... Is it the Broadway show? He's actually in this. I don't remember what role he's playing, but if you guys know anything about it, I'd love to hear it. The lungs on that guy. I know. He's no joke. That field needs drums. That field needs drums earlier. Yeah, right. The guy was born to perform. No doubt. But I believe he is a cast member for the show, unless it's like in the, I don't know. I know I read something about it, but if anybody out there knows anything, but man, right, the pipes on this dude, no doubt.
And all the good you done will soon get swept away. You've begun to matter more than the things you say. Listen, Jesus, I don't like what I see. All I ask is that you listen to me. And remember, I've been your right hand man all along.
Sounds like this is coming from the perspective of Judas. But Pan says he played the MC in Cabaret. So he did the Joel Grey part. Wow, that's a huge footstep. Well, listen, if you're going to step into Freddie Mercury's shoes, I guess stepping into Joel Grey's and the iconic character he played in Cabaret. He was the understudy for Flario in Wicked. Not familiar at all with that at all. But interesting that he would be an understudy. You know? It's hard to love him, but what he does, it's my absolute... Yeah. No, I don't really know Wicked, Pan. To me, it's like so new. I guess I just haven't, I know it's not based on any of Baum's stories. I know that it's a separate book that it was based off of. But I know who's starring in it in the movie, but I don't really know much about the songs or any of that stuff. I know it's either been nominated for a lot of awards or has won a lot of awards. That I think. No, you're the best. Up to no good. The wrecking crew over there. Now, Moulin Rouge, that I know very well, but not... you did a YouTube video a long time ago singing songs from musical Wicked. Oh, no kidding. That I wouldn't know any of those songs. I would only know the Moulin Rouge ones. Wow, very cool. Very cool. But I have a feeling he was in this, revision of this musical.
I've been your right-hand man all along. You have set them all on fire. They think they found a new Messiah. And they'll hurt you when they find they're wrong. I remember when this whole thing began. No talk of God, then we called you a man. And believe me, my admiration for you hasn't died. But every word you say today gets twisted around some other way. And they'll hurt you if they think you've lied. Nazareth, your famous son, should have stayed a greater, known like his father, carving wood he to make good. Table, chairs, and open chest would have suited Jesus best. He did cause nobody harm, no one alarm. Listen, Jesus, do you care for your race? Don't you see we must keep in our place? We are occupied. Have you forgotten how put down we are? I'm frightened by the crowd, for we are getting much too loud. And they'll crush us if we go too far. If we go too far.
And I like his Frankenstein boots too. I don't know what the deal is with that, but I need a pair because that would be really cool Halloween. That's got to be like a good 4-inch lift he's got going on there. They're cool as hell. I love them.
Listen, Jesus, to the warning I give. Please remember that I want us to live. But it's sad to see your chances weakening with every hour. Your followers are blind. Oh, there's too much heaven on their minds. It was beautiful, but now it's sour. Yes, it's all gone sour. Listen to the warning I give. Please remember that I want us to live. So come on, come on, come on, listen to me. Oh, listen to me. Jesus, Jesus, it's all gone sour.
Wow. 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 That was amazing. That was amazing. Gwen, thank you very much for that. What a performance, and wow, what a voice. He has gotten better. I think he's even gotten better. Truly. Rob says, as far as Freddie Mercury goes, I really think that George Michael would have been a good fit for Queen. I think you're probably right. The range and his strength fit very well. I agree. But I think that Brian and the guys, they made the right choice in recruiting Adam to fill those shoes because the man can bring it. He can bring it. That was amazing, Gwen. Thank you so much. The link will be below for you guys to go over there and enjoy this on your own. It doesn't really give you much else in the... Yeah. I think he captures Judas on the cusp of love and betrayal perfectly. Yeah. But man, he has definitely gotten very rocker styled, huh? which is cool, which is very cool. Was just going to mention the shoes, right? Freaking awesome. Yes, the link will be below for you guys to go over there and check that out. And brand new. I mean, brand freaking new. Oop. There we go. That's interesting. Okay. Oop. Trying to line everything up so I can get the note in here just right. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oop. Okay. Gets very temperamental at times. Boy, I sure wish this balloons was working. I thought it would have been hysterical. I don't even feel it coming out of there.
Well, let's see how that goes. Hey, you guys ready for more rock and roll? Rob, where are you going, buddy? Rob, stick around for a little bit. Things are just starting to kick.
No? All right, if you got to go, you got to go. See, that didn't even last that long. Or maybe it's still lasting. Silly you. Good night, Rob. I love you, man. Thank you for hanging out. It's been fun. It's been a pleasure. You know, thank you for having, it's been fun. Yeah, right. I'm going to second that. What Sam just said. I'm going to second that. I second the motion, Sam. Thank you, Gwen, for putting Adam back into our radar. Right? See, I think that was my problem earlier. I should have made ripped the balloon a little bit more to get the helium, but it didn't last that long anyway. But it was, you know. Okay. Just scanning the connotes. Scanning the connotes. Tower destroy all. A gerbil is trapped in my boyfriend's butt and can't get out. It was nice knowing you, Taro. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep, that's what I figured. I think I might have been off by a second. Yeah, I don't know what kind of advice to give to somebody like that. Listen, if you guys are gonna delete a comment by my own son busting his dad's chops, what chance does someone like Tara Destroyer have? What chance do you have? You have no chance at all. You have no chance at all. I'm surprised he lasted the full 10 count, honestly, but at least I got to read it. Well, I got nothing better to do on a Sunday night. Let's just, let's see what they're doing on YouTube, and I'll just throw in some weird stuff. Oh, he's having trouble with your mouse? Is everybody still out there? Where's my sister? You out there? Oh, boy. How did that happen? Boom. Right. What he said. Oh, I hope so. I want to see the tattoos. I want to see hanging out with Prof, Webby. I'm sure she's going to sleep. That's a good question, Pan. That is a good question. How? Yeah, you can roar all you want, buddy, of course. It's just lonely people that have nothing better to do with their time, so they find humor in that, to each their own. Some people, inhale helium balloons and try to make silly voices so that people laugh. Other people, to each his own. Go back under that bridge. See, now, how is that even possible? How is that even possible? It's really, honestly, it's kind of sad. It's depressing, really. Oh, that's not going to do it. That's not going to do it, though, but it really is a shame, that people's lives are so small and shallow that they find that that's like something, Oh, look what I'm doing. Isn't that hilarious? What you and your 3 friends are having a blast. They make a lot of accounts, and just to be an asshole, I'll never understand those types. Everyone needs a hobby, I suppose, and I guess if your hobby is being an asshole, that's what you do. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sure there's time better served doing other things, but apparently not. Apparently that's like, for that one person, that's hilarious. Look what I did. That's the best I can come up with. That's all I've got. That's all I've got. I really have there's no talent. There's nothing else to show for it. I can't be in front of camera. I can't even be around real people. So this is what they do. What a full life, right? Impotence and lack of stamina. Oh, absolutely. See what I mean? I mean, it's just so stupid. It makes no difference in the big scheme of the world. It makes no difference. It's like this. It's a little bit of dust on your shoulder. It's nothing. There's no point in timing him out. You have to completely ban every single account. And this is like their whole reason for existence. If there was a severe CME and there was no more power, that person would be what? What exactly would that person be? Back to nothing. By the way, you're still nothing because, what are you doing? Seriously, how are you contributing to anything? You know that person has never gotten laid. You know that. Everybody knows that. Probably like 5 years old, maybe 10, maybe just prepubescent, They might have just hit that 12, 13. The hormones are kicking in. They got that little one curly hair coming out. Look what I can do. Whatever. I love you too, Pen. Good times. Good times here. Good times here on the show. 15 more likely? Yeah, probably. Probably. All the same bullshit. Yeah. I don't know why, but why do people think they're clever for doing something like that? It takes no intelligence at all. Zero intelligence. AI can do better. Think about that. Artificial intelligence is smarter than that person will ever be and would come up with way better things to contribute. And if you're a stand-up comic, then you got to deal with hecklers in the crowd. At least they had the balls to be right there in front of you, eye to eye. It takes balls to do that. But to sit behind a computer without a camera on, with a fake name and fake accounts, saying something stupid, where's the chutzpah in that? There's nothing. Wow. It is what it is. It's a sad, pathetic life that we should all be like, putting those positive thoughts out there that this person could realize, what am I doing? That's the thing that gets me is that why hasn't that person just like all of a sudden just been like, what am I doing with my life? This is my life. This is all I've got. People like them would be the ones saying, the end is near back in the day. But even then, they would actually be on the street actually doing something. Maybe they would make that big sandwich sign that they hung over their shoulders with the end is nigh, ringing the bell. At least they're doing something. They're right there. If somebody doesn't like you, then maybe they get punched in the face. It takes some courage. It takes some character. But there's no character in this. Just typing bullshit. Come on. People don't understand how power works, and they give into the illusions that they think will give them power. That's why I'm thinking he's like 12. Because, how else could you get that interpretation? There's no wisdom there. There's no life experiences there. See? Isn't it, it's sad and pathetic, really. Yeah. It's like I'm not liked in the real world. I don't really have friends, and most people make fun of me and pick on me and do. So I'm going to go out here where I could actually have friends in a safe place. Oh, okay, sure. All right, I will try. I don't know if that'll do it. I don't know if that's See, I don't like doing the timeout thing because it's only 24 hours. What's the deal with that? Who cares? I don't know. Yeah, a permanent ban, but that's the thing is I did not get that. See, I don't have that ability. Yeah, that'll do it. Right. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if any of that is going to really do anything, but we'll see. Yeah, I know. You're absolutely right. We'll see if that changes. Oh, completely pathetic. Are you kidding me? Beyond pathetic. I mean, we all know pathetic, but then there's like beyond pathetic. It's honestly, it's sad. It's really sad that people are like that. You know. All right, so this is a request from my brother Night Spearhead. More Ado. That's right. The song is called Crime and Punishment. Now, this is a cover song, okay? So, you know, and I know that that's how Ado started out. The original version of this song, that's right, there's a connote here, is by a popular J-pop artist with the stage name Ringo Sheena. And she has been doing music since 1998. The original title of the song is Tasumi to Batsu. Tasumi meaning sin. To meaning and Batsu meaning penalty. So I guess sin to penalty, I guess is what he said. There will be English lyrics in the middle of the screen on the bottom text, but the song is about introverts like me and Ado and how difficult it is to connect with others. I get it. I know it's difficult. That's my daughter-in-law. And my son for in ways. He's not much of an introvert, but my daughter-in-law definitely is. So I get it. And I got the link up here. Now this says vocals Ado Romaji. It says the subtitles are in English and Espanol. Sin and penalty is the original meaning will make more sense than crime and punishment. Ah, I got you. Thank you. Yeah, I hear you on that. It's funny how it says 86,000 seconds. So in case you guys were ever wondering, how many seconds are in 24 hours? That might be a good bar, like one of those bets you can make at a bar or something. How many seconds are in 24 hours? Now we know. Ramaji is the Latin version of Japanese. The Latin version of... Oh, I got you. Okay. I appreciate those notes, Knight. Can't believe I said that. Just rolled off my tongue just like that easy. So, of course, I'm going to put this link down below for you guys so you can share this. It came out 1 year ago. And I think we are ready to go. So, kids, time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal. That's so fits Otto perfect. Don't fall in love with my disturbing screams. She does really got those great screams, right? Wow. This has got a kind of a lounge feel to it. It's got it's sort of a swing blues, kind of like Jack the Knife in that vein. That very cool, very, very cool. That's a good point Sam makes, that she's got a strong voice coming in hot here. Now, have you guys ever seen singers, especially when they're got really strong voices and they're belting out the songs? Have you ever noticed that they pull their face away from the mic? Sometimes they even turn away from the mic because that energy going into the microphone, if you had a dial, you'd see that dial hit the red. So sound engineers don't like to see that because it gets broken up and distorted there. So you try to curve that back and a singer will move the mic back. So I don't know if we don't see her. So I don't know if she still has the mic close. She said when she first started, she was like really holding the mic. And that's great when you're doing like whisper stuff, soft work. But you have to be able to pull that mic away to channel that energy, to have that space so the vibrations don't, blow that out. But like I said, I don't know. That could also be part of the effect too, to make it hot like that, to bring it to that level. That's a possibility. Smells like 7 stuff. 7 Star is a Japanese cigarette company. That makes sense. Thank you for that. And this part right here, I could almost picture her either just lying on the back of a grand piano, or even just dropping to the floor and singing, just like lying down. Just, oh man, so much passion into this. The German car breaks the sound. Wow. Awesome. Awesome pick there, Knight. Wow, she is amazing. She is amazing. Great song. Great song. And, I mean, you can feel it. You can feel every bit of it. I love it. I love when someone commits completely to the performance, and Ado does each and every single time. So fire right there. Thank you for the notes on that. Thank you for the request. I appreciate that. Knight, I love you, man. So the link will be below for you guys to go over there and check it out yourself and enjoy it yourself. I'm telling you, headphones is the way to go. Good morning, Nikolai. Welcome in. Spasibo, mi drug. Thank you for that. Is Gwen still with us? Did she pass out? Is she just lurking back there? I know she must have had a very long day today. Oh, I just realized I did not subscribe or like that video, and I'm doing it right now. Easily in my top 5 for her because of the amount of emotion she puts into it. She must have been exhausted after that one. Like, you know, I wonder how many takes it took to get that just like that. You know, because that's extreme passion right there. But it had that sultry feel, which was so cool. But I love stuff like that. That's freaking awesome. Pan's back. I'm glad you're back, my friend. Was not the same without you. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, we've loved every song. I'm just reading what Nancy wrote in there, and we've loved every song that that Ado has done for us here. Yeah, is anybody? See, maybe I missed something in the chat early, but I have not heard from our retired sister here in a while. Still a lot more to go. I'm sure there is. I'm sure. Yet, as far as Ado goes, her career has been relatively short. So, which is great because then we'll catch up, I think. She fell asleep. Yeah. It's been a hell of a day. You haven't seen Gwen since her song. Right, I know. You're right. Because you know she would have been all over that spammer, hacker, whatever he was. Loser. Still a lot more to go. I'm so down for that. Well, we are taking that journey for sure. And part of the journey now is this one. So this is a request from my dear sister. I was going to say, it's been a long stream. You know what I mean, Stan? Yeah, empty. That's what I figured. One of the songs you heard in the interview was Ready Made, part of the Tuesday Reactions. Will be part of the Tuesday Reactions? Yeah, because, I was thinking when I was doing that documentary, was like, I'm getting exposed to certain songs that I have not done yet. Which is cool. I mean, a little clipping of a song, how am I going to really take anything out of that, Yeah. I can picture Gwen on the couch all so adorable. All right, so this is from my dearest, my one and only, my soulmate. This is from Nancy. This is Renegades out there, you all. The song is Loco. Now, she was inspired by listening to Van Canto because they were a cappella group. And this song is Ren a cappella. Every little bit you hear in here is Ren. So this is like, think of Vatang or something, Now, the difference here is that he is doing layers. So he's putting down the beats, all with his mouth, all the inflections, everything, all the different vocal layers, all of that. With a few loop pedals, he could probably do it all live, I'm sure. But it's not like I haven't done this song. This is an awesome freaking song. We love Ren around here, huh? This is a great song. This is one of our favorite car songs. So, so I hope you guys are ready. Kids, let's buckle up. Let's do some Ren.
My style is loco, Yoko Ono manic vocal. I'm not your uncle, I'm anti-social. Postal, danger to the world, I've gone global. Schizophrenic Venice, put myself in the chokehold, ho-ho. Yeah bro, tasty like a Rolo. Spiritual being, yes I'm holy like a polo. You know, you can set this song as your ringtone. Lord of the ring, you could be Frodo. Gimli, I'ma take this rhythm man and smoke it like a chimney. I'm a punk rocker, sucker, no I'm not an indie. Kiddie with a bindi, yes I will be in the shed. Taking my meds, I slice up beats like a knife through bread. When I go bowling, I use decapitated heads. I lose brains in the lane, so they call me miscellaneous. I'm the type of kid who makes cotton wool dangerous. I'm trying hard not to lose my mind. Whoa. I see stars when I close my eyes. Whoa. I try to keep this beast inside. Whoa. But I'm close to the edge and I might lose my head, so I guess you better. My style is manic, close to the boil volcanic. I watch so much Scarface, I think I'm Hispanic. Okay, don't make me gay, local on USA. Putos, I bust a cap, watch me get messy. Mentos and coke, I'm about to explode. I'm so open-minded that my eyes can't close. Doctor, give me some smiles. A 20-pack of Valium, numb for a while. Flow like the Nile, evil crocodile. I've got the local zoo saved on speed dial. Funky, I spent a bit of time with the monkey. I gave one a Valium, now he's a junkie. Humpty Dumpty, he fell down. All the king's horses were stomped somehow. Of course all the horses were stomped. Horses don't even have opposable thumbs. I'm trying hard not to lose my mind. Whoa. I see stars when I close my eyes. Whoa. I try to keep this beast inside. Whoa. But I'm close to the edge and I might lose my head, so I guess you better hide. Start jottering, I'm stuttering, buttering words like flora. Edible, spreadable, style glow like aurora. Northern light, ignite the night tonight. Excite the mic, right like a viper bite. It's just my venom, it's Renan, my lucky number 7. I don't follow fashion, so I'm wearing double denim. Mel Gibson crazy, my mind's a lethal weapon. Got kicked out the fruit store for grabbing a girl's melons. I get on with a baseball bat, time for a harpoon. I'm knocking you for 6 when I hit with a beat, with a bang, with a boom. I'm a fly out of this room, I'm a take off to that moon. I'm a rip when I spit when I bite my lip and I stick when I bust I move like yes so. I'ma take this microphone and make some acapella music for your eardrums and spoken like a texture. Stack it up like bricks, yes I'm stacking up the texture. I bring the vibes right into the sector. I'm trying hard not to lose my mind. Whoa. I see stars when I close my eyes. Whoa. I try to keep this beast inside. Whoa. But I'm close to the edge and I might lose my head, so I guess you better hide.
Oh, see, that's something you don't get unless you're wearing headphones, the way it tapers off at the end, you know? So cool. That was so cool. Thank you, my darling. Not a bad thing having some Ren on a live stream. That's for sure. I think Ren does these Lyric Genius videos. Or you're talking about the ones for like Otto or Hollow Live and stuff. Because all the different languages and stuff. Usually the animators are credited in the description if it's official. Right. What a Taylor Swift and Ren collab would be like. You know, you never know. I read a story, something about when Ed Sheeran, you know, first gained that popularity, when his song first jumped out there. And I don't know if he was, I don't remember if it was like a Grammy Awards or whatever, but I heard that Taylor, you know, made a point of like, you know, embracing him and you know, taking him into the fold and being like, you know, it's a crazy world we're in, you know, but, you know, I'm here for you. So would she do the same for Ren? Especially what Ren sings about and everything. I would think so. That could happen. Why wouldn't it? Especially with Taylor, more so than anybody. Seriously. Did I do that Ren and the Skinner Brothers Dream Life? It's got flashing lights. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. I do remember now. Okay. Just curious. Looks like we are in the last song of the night. Is that right, guys? I don't know who does the lyrics in these videos for Ren, honestly. I think it's either him or somebody in his team. Thank you, Pan, for that. Yep, last call, folks. Last call at the bar. You don't have to go home. You just can't stay here. Oops. Silly me, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, it happens occasionally, Just wanted to get that link up there, and I think I have to get it back to 0, but in this case, I wonder how much more common, unexpected collabs will be in the future. I could only hope so. What we're talking about with when it comes to someone like Taylor Swift, who's a major mega star, breaking records and going to be in that classification of Elvis and the Beatles and Bob Dylan and Johnny Cash. I mean, I remember how everyone freaked out when Nelly collaborated with Tim McGraw. So who is freaked out? The country people because of that, or was it the hip hop community? Some of these communities, some of these genres, we none of us like any of these genres and subgenres and everything. We always talk about that. We know that the artists usually are not into it. Nearly everyone in my school. Well, but you see how it affects people. People are, instead of just being like, "Oh, that's cool." I mean, why would it bother people? I'm just curious. It's like they couldn't stand that the two touched, but they loved when the peas hit the mashed potatoes anyway. I don't know if you're speaking metaphorically or literally, but that's pretty funny, Pan. Like Baby Metal and Electric Callboy. But Baby Metal, Electric Callboy at least are still both very unique, but very metal acts. Now, when Baby Metal collaborated with a Taiwanese? I think it was a Taiwanese hip hop artist, Hero. That was very different. But I think there's a lot of very open-minded people. It depends. It really depends. And sometimes it depends on why they're upset. What is it about that upsets you? Yeah, the genre-bending ones. Right. And you have these people like Dolly Parton that puts out a rock album. You have someone like Garth Brooks that comes up with a whole different persona to be a rock guy, for one album. He's like now I'm a rock guy for this album, And see, back when I was in high school and getting into metal and especially underground metal, that's when the term poser came up. I don't see you guys mentioning the word posers. In all these live streams, I don't see it in the comments. Poser was the worst thing you could say. Because if we were underground metal, so, we were metal, true metal. The likes of Metallica and Slayer and, so if you were playing Poison and you were metal, but you had your hair all coiffed out and, the leopard print spandex pants and all the baubles and jewelry and the eyeliner and the rouge and stuff, you were a poser because you're posing as a metalhead, but you're not. So could it be like a case of that? You're posing. You're not a rocker. You're a country artist. Why are you posing as something you're not? You know what I mean? Nobody uses that. That's old head speak. No one says that anymore. Well, like I said, I don't see it in comments, but you understand what I'm saying. The way I view music is that everyone has their own style. That's right. There isn't one genre. Some people trying to make it out to be just for easier classification, and that's a two-way street too, because you got record labels that want to say that this band is like those bands because people like those bands, and they sound a little bit like those bands. They connect more. We can try to sell their albums together. We can promote shows where they can jam together. So that's what it, And then you have people that are like, well, I don't like none of the country music I listen to. I like, but I like all this rock music. So I'm more into rock. I don't know. There are still people, who think like the idea posers. We call them gatekeepers these days. I think that's a little bit different because the people who are calling people posers are someone who's like you are. Even though you branch out, you have a lot of different tastes. You're hollow live. That's your base. If somebody was just doing it for the fun of it, they're not part of the companies. They're not. All of that stuff. They're just having a laugh on you. They like it a little bit, but they're just, Then you might say, well, they're just posing as a VTuber, but they're not. So it's not like you're the gatekeeper. You're just pointing out that they're a visitor. They're a tourist into what you are into. If that's a way to look at it. I know you have a much bigger, scope than a lot of the people. There are people who have very small scopes, my friend. There are people that are just into black metal, just into death metal. That's it. They're just into country. That's it. They don't listen to anything else. I know people like that. I know people that are just into country music. They don't listen to anything else. Poser is someone who pretends, who is pretentious. It's a way to put at it. In a way. I think a poser is someone who's just, almost like infiltrating something that they're really not as into. When my son was playing drums in a death metal band, I used to call him a poser. You know why? Because that's not the music he listened to. He didn't dress like he was a death metal head. He didn't even know the names of the people in the bands that he would cover. So you're in a band that plays death metal, but yet you're not really into death metal. I think gatekeepers can be more pretentious. Those are the people that say, Shania Twain, she's from Canada. She's married to Mutt Lange. He's a rock producer. We can't let her into our Nashville circle of country stars. She can't play the Grand Ole Opry. She ain't really a Southerner. She's a Northerner. She's up in Canada. Now that's a pretentious gatekeeper, if you ask me. But my God, do I digress. I love talking music with you guys, though, I mean, these are things that we talk about in music. If you were sitting here next to me, this is what we would talk about. Stan and I talk about this all the time. He's got very strong opinions on things, so I don't even like. We get into arguments, I have to walk out. Let him enjoy his little victory. All right. Gatekeepers are insecure to be easily threatened by who and what they see as intruders into their spaces. Right. So the gatekeeper's on the other side. So me as a thrash metalhead, well, that's not even true because it's not like they're trying to be thrash. They're just they've been classified as metal, which in fact they are under the umbrella of metal. When you're a kid, you don't think of things like that. And there's people in death metal, extreme metal that they don't like even stuff like Ozzy and stuff. To them, that's posers. It's all a matter of where you sit, I suppose. You could be both. You could be a poser and a gatekeeper. But let me do this last tune here of the night because this is last tune of the night. Get it? And this is Night. That's right. It's a donation request from my brother Night Spearhead. I appreciate you. We got some more BU here, right? So this is Rock In is the name of the song. This is Bibu's second original song released yesterday. The song was made in collaboration with Ludo Cano, a fellow fan of Bebo's, who got popular making meme songs of her as such. Popular making meme songs of her. As such, this song makes a few references to her gamer talk in the first few verses. For the first reference, the title itself, Rock In, is in reference to the saying locked in. Ah. Okay, I get that. I wouldn't have got it if you hadn't said that. Okay. Which is a gamer term used when getting serious. I am locked in. Hold on, I am locked in. I've got this. I'm almost there. I get it. You know, Number 2, you may recall her fan base is referred to as the Pebbles. Ah, rocked in Pebbles, rocks, Pebbles, yeah. Because she is a gem of emotion. And number 3, one of the first songs Ludicano got popular with, a repetitive song that will get referenced 1 minute in. Wait, I messed that up. One of the first songs Luca Cano got popular with, a repetitive song that will get referenced 1 minute in. Okay, I think I said that right. Number 4, around 1.54, 1 minute 54 seconds in, the screen will say, you Boed dang it. You boed dang it. Bois is the sound effect for death. And she says dang it a lot because she tries not to swear on stream. And then he says, canavel over, time for the music. Amen, brother. Bois. So she says, bois. I thought maybe that was, so, all right. Bois. I've been killed. All right, cool. So rock in. Let me, thank you for that note tonight. Do the thing here. We'll do this. Yep, came out 1 day ago. Already 154,000 views. Go, Bebo. We are ready to go. Kids, time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal.
Bebo's here to play. Yeah, woke up in the morning. I had a funny dream. I was a stone that had been thrown no way back. I was all in. What if that was me throwing straight to the top? Let's take a chance, game on, and shoot my shot. Log in, get good. You mad? Let's cook. Talk beef, get hit. Clean sweep. Now you know what's up. Hit him with the 1, 2, 3, people, people. Come and test your luck. Yeah, we coming in clutch, people, people. Skipping stone in flight. Take him out, one shot, people, people. Coming feel the strain, but I'm pulled back up by your gravity. Your gravity. I see the shape, I feel the space. It's set in stone, carve it into me. I just wanna be. Who's here to play? Now you know what's up. Hit 'em with the 1, 2, 3, people, people. Come and test your luck. Yeah, we coming in clutch, people, people. Stepping stone and fight. Take 'em out, one shot, people, people. Come and help me fight. Get 'em out, let's go, just me and you. Player 1 and player 2. We'll see this through. Close my eyes, make a wish. One more shot, I will not miss.
I like all the band-aids on her face, too. So all the little pebbles dancing, her fan base, you know. Here comes the drop, right? She's a big fan of the katanas, so much so that she ended up buying one in real life when she got the money. That's awesome. Well, I mean, you can get, cheap ones that are not really, usable, more like for display. But yeah, you can get really, really good ones. So good for her. I have one sitting, where is it? It's probably over there now. I had it in the back there for quite a while. Sharp as hell. Not in great shape, but it's sharp as hell. She ended up moving to Japan as well last year. Hey, that's awesome. That's really awesome. I would too if I could. I love that. In fact, Knight, are you familiar with Lone Wolf and Cub? Are you familiar with that series? Just thought I'd ask. Speaking of katanas and all of that. But listen, the link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and give Bibu your love and check it out yourself. I tell you what, I want to play some video games now. I'm definitely into doing some fighting, leveling up. Very cool. Yeah, Lone Wolf and Cub is a 70s series that I've seen. Well, shit, when I first got introduced to them, it was they blended a lot of the episodes into one movie called Shogun Assassin. And yeah, look it up. I think I've seen it on HBO Max, all the different episodes. So it's a guy who was it's back in the shogunate during the feudal times. He was the executioner for the shogun. And the shogun, I don't remember why, but the shogun wanted him assassinated. So he sent out his ninjas to go assassinate this guy. And they ended up killing the guy's wife, leaving him and his son alone. And, he basically tells his son, who's a baby, can barely crawl, puts the sword in the mat, puts the ball next to the sword. And he's like, you choose. If you choose the ball, you join your mother in heaven. You choose the sword, you choose the way with me, the way of death. So of course the kid chooses the sword. And they go on these adventures. Usually the kid is in a little cart that the guy pulls around. The shogun is constantly sending assassins after him. Incredible sword play. It is so good. So good. The shoguns were power hungry, yeah. What are you saying there, Pan? Tessen is a Japanese bladed hand fan. Oh, right. Right. There was a bunch of female ninjas that are sent after the executioner to kill him. And they used those too. I didn't know that's what they were called. The only exception I make for axes is is the Tessin or the Glaive. It made you want to play video games too. Yeah, no doubt, Dance. Yeah, I dig those Lone Wolf and Cub shows. Brutal. So, you know, those shows where the blood goes squirting out. It's that long shot. The guy gets beheaded and the slow-mo, and before the body, as the body is starting to drop, that blood is just squirting out. But it's so much fun. Yeah. Yeah, I love all that stuff. I actually have Bodukans and Kill Bill. Oh, guess who woke up? Well, welcome back, my sister. Hey, speaking of Kill Bill, I hear that they're going to release the movies in theaters all in a row. Can't remember what it was being touted as, but cool stuff. Pam loves traditional weaponry and martial arts. Me too. I have an El Cid sword over there, and I even have a Marine Corps ceremonial sword. There's a big claymore over there. So a lot of stuff. Love that stuff. But my favorite is that rapier that I had in my pirate time when I was swinging it around. I love that one. And that's an antique too. That could be yeah, claymores. Whew. Gigantoid. Yeah, Nancy loves her swords and nunchucks for sure, especially them nunchucks. She's dangerous. She is dangerous. Oh, I don't. You know what kind of trouble I would get in just trying to pull a couple of them out. Some of them are hanging on the walls, which I probably could, but that would be too. Knowing me and my two left feet, it would probably be a disaster. Something would go crashing. But I had the katana sitting back here for quite a while. Oh, you know what I have back there is the Arwen sword, which is really Nancy's. Yeah, you know, Arwen's sword. Lord of the Rings. Well, I live in a tough neighborhood. You've got to be heavily armed. I don't even want to get into the other stuff. You know what a rapier is? Well, yeah, I had it out for the pirate thing. Where did I put the damn thing? Oh, you know what? It's right behind me. It's right behind me, right there. You can see it sticking out there. Yeah, I thought I showed you the katana one time. Yep. Right, the sticky nuts would be all everywhere. It is a pretty pommel. It really is. It really is. It's so beautifully weighted. It was made in Toledo, Spain. I don't know how old it is. I'd have to bring it to an expert, have it appraised. But yeah. Well, kids, I hate to say it. I hate to break it up, but, you know.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you, but I really must say, oh, good night, sweetheart. Good night. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
Yep. It was a very fun stream. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys on Tuesday. Have a lovely rest of your night, everybody. Thank you so much, Gwen. I hope you had a great time. I hope you had some chuckles and some tears. I'm glad. I'm really glad. As a matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do is, where am I over here? Let me pull up Canva. There it is. Do we still have this in my folder? Let me just check my folder. I'm gonna give you that the thumbnail I made for with the your harem. Yeah, there it is. All right, cool. I'm gonna put that right. I guess I'm gonna put that in break. You want that in break room or member gallery? What would you prefer? Gwen is going to enjoy her retirement. A DM? Sure. You got it. And I got to tell you, I got to be honest with you. I had a lot of fun making that intro and everything that went involved with it. And a big thanks to Pan for letting me be sneaky and holding on to that link and stuff, and for Chriso for trying to help me remember who to put into this picture here. There we go. There you go, kid. Becky loved the intro. Oh, good. All right, everybody. I love you guys. I appreciate you. You guys have a great night. I'll see you on Tuesday. I hope your Monday is awesome as well. A lot of good stuff coming your way, my friends. That is for sure. See ya.